toes raised off the ground if you can. Keep your hands in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards and the knees bent in Arimandi posture. Place your hands at the chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Raise one knee up along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand, making a circular motion with both hands again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. As you interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra, hold onto one knee and pull it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidhanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Lean forward and down as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together. As you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja, perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee in towards your chest. Visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidhanasana on the other side. Pull the sole of the other foot. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks. Visualize Swamiji. Perform all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Now extend the leg back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Rechitakarana. From Arimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing upwards and the knees bent. Bring the right foot behind the left, toes down, heel up. Place the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the right hand over the nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move your body widely. Next up is Katichinakarana. From Arimandi, bring your hands above the head and cross your arms with the palms facing backwards. Turn your hips to the side, open up your arms, cross them back to the center and repeat the movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your toes and raise your hands up above your head. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground as much as you can as you bring your forehead as close to the knees as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform all three bandhas in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्
Next up is Tadakshvasana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. Then contract the perineal region, tuck your chin to the chest, and start rotating your head from side to side while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body onto your stomach in Bhujangasana. Keep the toes pointing backwards, hands next to your chest, and raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of your throat. As you visualize yourself as a cobra, perform the Mula Bandha.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Urathasana. From the same plank position, step one foot in between the two hands, jump the front foot back, bring the other one in between the hands, exchanging the feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot forward with the knee bent at a 90-degree angle, the other leg extended back straight with the toes pointing outwards. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, and raise your arms up parallel above your head.
इष्टमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now step the other foot forward and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh of the other leg. Bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Bring the rest foot to the opposite hip. Join your hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture, on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Move the raised leg to the opposite hip. Repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one foot forward and the other foot far back. As you keep the front toes pointing forward and the back toes facing sideways, extend your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. As you gaze up, visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Place your hands at the chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the ground. Stomp it down as you raise the other heel and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of the toes with raised heels, sitting down onto the heels. Keep your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saudasana. From the same position, extend one leg forward, heel down, toes pointing up, hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips just touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य इगम्बादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidhunanasana. From the same position, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Now hold the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward as you repeat Saudasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य इगम्बादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot. Repeat Vidhunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahma Jankushasana. Now keep your toes on the ground, heels raised. As you sit your perineum down on the heels, keep a gap in between the knees. Place the back side of your hands on top of the knees. Gaze in between the palms as you tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana. As you place your knees on the ground with the toes tucked behind, sit your perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
उभय पगदली समठारावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Bhadra Gurakasana. Maintain the same position. Shift your gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली समट करे कोर बारली भूपर इधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. As you sit with the toes tied, perineum placed on top of the raised heels, keep your knees off the ground, Bring your thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. As you raise your arms up above your head, with the elbows straight, gaze through the gap in between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक बु निठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. As you sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels, keep your hands on top of the knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Manduka Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same position as in Mandukasana. Place your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders. As you gaze towards your third eye, keep visualizing yourself as a frog and keep your tongue in Manduki Mudra as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Next up is Simhasana. As you cross your ankles and sit on the feet, keep your knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees. Visualize yourself as a lion. Open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze to your nose.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
Next up is Padadasana. As you sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees opened wide, cross your hands behind your back, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and start buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground with your knees open wide as you bring your arms in and around the back. Interlock your fingers behind. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसको उकटठाने दोभातपगमी च आने.
Next up is Kali Pavasana. Now squat and place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Now bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Then visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lift your feet off the mat and balance on your hands.
आसन को गुण आशी दुषिता होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart as we get ready for the first inverted posture of the sequence. If you have any neck or spine injuries, take it slow with the inverted postures. Same applies if you have high blood pressure. If you need the support of a wall for this asana, set yourself up. Or if you have a partner by your side, they can aid you. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Place the crown of your head onto the ground, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Lift your knees onto your elbows and then raise your legs up straight. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
ईशी शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिबा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Parsvamayurasana. As you squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to one side. Align your elbows with the knee and the hip. Lean onto your arms as you extend the legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock, repeating Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganatasana. As you place both hands on the ground and step the feet back into Talasvasana, step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step one foot back and the other one outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganatasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now step the foot back and place your forearms on the ground in Unmukha Pitasana. Slightly walk your feet forward, raise your hips, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Next up is Vashishthasana. From Talasvasana, rotate your body onto one arm and raise the opposite arm up towards the sky. Now, visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha. Keep your core engaged.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Rotate your body to the other side. Raise the arm up. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now come to a seated position with the legs extended in front. Place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो वो करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मेले भेली.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. With the legs extended forward, lean forward and down from the waist. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
Next up is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, clasp your hands behind your back, behind your head, and lean forward and down. Bring your head as close to the knees as possible and your elbows outside the knee. As you visualize Kali in your inner space, perform all three bandhas.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
Next up is Marichyasana. As you sit with your legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised. Reach your arm in and around the raised knee. Clasp your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down. Bring your head towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep your heel at the groin. Lean forward and down, holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale fully and hold your breath as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend both legs forward. Bring the other heel to the groin with the knee raised as you repeat Marichyasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot. Perform all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Padmalasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to your perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands. As you gaze towards your third eye and push your knees down by the strength of your groin. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Hrichaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Vajrasana, extend your feet slightly away from the body. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Perform Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Keep internally chanting Mahasadashivoham.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Joni Asana. As you sit and keep the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, projected on screen. As you gaze to the nose, hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the feet as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. As you extend your feet away from the body, with the toes apart and the heels together, extend your arms to the side, and then lean forward and down. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपगतली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, bring your arms below the shins and extend them out as you keep your palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above the feet. Try to bring your toes towards your throat if you can. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो वो पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, heels close to the perineum, hold the feet with your hand and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Charapata Chokasana. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, with your hands on the knees, gently push them down towards the ground. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो वो पगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जा रे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the knees open wide, lift your heels up and bring the toes down to the mat. If you can use the support of your hands if needed. Then place your knees on the mat, hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot and pull it towards your chest. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring one foot over top of the respective shoulder As you extend the other leg forward, with the hands down on the ground beside you for balance. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Next up is Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards the groin, opposite foot towards your chest. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top the shoulder. Extend the opposite leg. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. As you sit and cross one leg over the other, stacking the knees, placing the heels at the outside of the hips. Interlace your fingers and place them on top of the knees. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Sitkali Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth as you place your tongue against the palate of the teeth. And internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. From the same position, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण गोडों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose towards the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोदा की संधि, उपरीड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana too. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against your perineum, the opposite foot flat in front with the knee raised towards your chest. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha.
द्वारिणी चैदे.
Next up is Nadadasana. As you sit and place your perineum on top of one heel, interlock your fingers behind your head and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Sage Nadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठजो वामपगदली केरी, भूपरिता हिलका बेफेरी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the respective shin. Extend the other hand straight down and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now stack your knees again, the other knee on top this time, as you repeat Gomukhasana, the cow face posture on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold onto the feet, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोडों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down. Bring your nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोदा की संधि, उपरीड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana too, as you bring the other heel towards the groin, opposite foot flat, knee raised, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
డాబోపగమోడి ఏడి మాహిలో గుల్భమూల ద్వార్ని చేదే.
From Garudasana to raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Narudasana on the other side.
पिष्टुजवाम भगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side as you place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold onto the shin and the big toe. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, place the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee and place the hand by the neck as you place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga, and don't forget to breathe in Sitkali Kumbhaka.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front arm down towards the foot, holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on your ear. Twist backwards, gaze up, visualize yourself as a camel, and keep hissing through your teeth.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Place the back hand down on the ground. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
इंद्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Now untwist your legs, extend them forward and place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh as you twist your elbow outside the raised knee and repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Extend the front arm down towards the foot, hold onto the back ear, gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place your back hand down to the ground behind you, twist your body even further, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath as you repeat Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you start breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth as you press your tongue against the teeth. Perform all three wonders Mahamudra Bandha as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. As you sit and place your feet on top of opposite thighs, cross your arms in front of the body, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. As you sit and place your feet on opposite thighs in Padmasana, keep your hands in between the thighs and calves, place them flat on the mat and raise your body up off the mat, balancing on your hands as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरौरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Badhakiki Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing back. Lean onto your elbows until you find balance and then raise your knees off the mat. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back. Keep the hands flat on the ground, fingers pointing backwards. Press your navel towards the elbows. Lean forward, extend your legs up straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Balance on your arms in Mayurasana.
पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Now lay down on your stomach. Keep the toes pointing outwards, hands interlocked behind your neck. As you visualize yourself as a crocodile, perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up and lift your thighs off the ground. As you visualize yourself as a locust, perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासचेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Ustrasana. As you lay down on your stomach and bring your hands to the feet, pull the feet down outside the hip towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासचेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय बिधृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. From Ustrasana, tighten the grip on your feet, kick your legs back and up, and simultaneously lift your chest up off the ground as you raise your head, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. As you sit, in between your heels, with the feet flat on the mat, toes touching behind your body, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Bharama Shivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
We're sitting up for another inverted posture, so prepare yourself. Place yourself in front of a wall or have a partner ready. Now from the knees, place your forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the crown of your head onto the ground, holding the back of your head. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips until they align with your shoulders, and then lift your legs off the mat. Pull your knees in towards your chest, as close to your chin as you can. Squeeze your body as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Next up is Shirshasana. From Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a seated position with your legs forward. Get ready to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations and intense core exercise. As you sit with your hands behind the calves, stretch your legs out and up. Bring your forehead towards the knees and come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji, perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you rapidly exhale from your diaphragm. Keep contracting your abdomen and push the air out without inhaling. We're going to keep performing this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas.
दो हाथ बग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
From Podhyasana, we move on to Parighasana. As you sit with your legs extended, bring your hands behind your back and hold onto opposite shoulders with your hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. As you keep your legs extended, extend your arms in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Keep rapidly exhaling as you Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Scoop the hands below and pull the feet towards your chest. Balance as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पकतली सम्पूटकरी हाथस्योपक उचाजी.
Now breathe calmly. Lay down on your back with the feet flat, knees raised. Place your hands on the ground behind your heels with the cup palms facing down. Now push your hips up. Contract the perineal region. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you perform Murcha Kumbhaka, exhaling while keeping the throat lock engaged, infusing a state of swooning, intensely pushing the Kundalini Shakti up in the head region. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Next up is Shivasana. Lay down flat with your hands by the sides of your body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra, all the way from Muladhara to visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Slow turn to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and sit back up into a comfortable cross-legged position. Congratulations, completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We request all the participants to make sure your cameras are switched on, are properly lit, so you are actually visible on camera. A security measure, so please follow along with the guidelines. And let us move on to the next asana of the sequence. Now sit in a position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach and hold your breath as you visualize a flame rising up your spine. Perform the Mula Bandha. Internally chant the Mahavakya for the rest of the sequence as we start the rest of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with Yathasana Nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. As you sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, take a long deep inhalation and hold your breath. Then exhale deeply and inhale deeply again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. As you place the left foot against the genital region and the right foot over top the left, keep your hands downwards on top of the knees. Gaze through your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mula Bandha.
निपीड्य श्रीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you. Perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके स्थितासुकोट्.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. As you keep your legs in the same position, rotate your hands on top into Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Shiva.
वामचरण बलि दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे भी दिदाखे.
Next up is Santadhunasana. As you maintain the same position, switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. As you maintain one heel on top of the other, bring your hands to the navel and cup one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputta Mudra, as you in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरित.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain the same sitting posture. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. All the five senses with your hands. Exhale deeply. Close your mouth with ring the nostril with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and keep the other foot below the opposite thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the space and state of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs with the toes underneath the thigh, and place the right foot on the left leg with the toes by the knee. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की पगतली पुनिएड़ी है जोया.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you keep your legs in the same position, switch your hands, rotate your hands on top of the knees, keep them flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद पगतली कोर.
In the same position, third eye, and keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले कालफलजावदेव हि.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together in front with the heels close to the perineum, hold them firmly with your hands and push your knees down towards the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerbhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghorasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together with the heels at the perineum, press your tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Kechari Mudra, or even higher towards your third eye, along the nasal tract, if you can. Now cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left and repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori.
कहो बिश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जोगी जैसोई.
Pavasana. As you bring the feet together in front, toes together and heels apart. Place your elbows on the heels, rest your chin on the palms. Gaze towards your nose as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. And exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावा आसन रख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. As you sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, interlace your fingers feet off the mat. Gaze towards your Swamiji space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. As you interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together, with the toes at the groove of your throat. Keep your heels to your chest, chin on your hands, and gaze to your nose, embodying the state and space of a king.
दीपका अंगूठा कंठ पराशे.
Next up is Uttarasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs and hold the feet with interlocked fingers. As you bring the feet up towards your chest, your head down, touch the chin to the soles and gaze to your nose as you visualize your body free from any defects.
द्वौ भगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरयोरद हिताने.
From the same position, lift your feet in front of your face. Bring the interlocked fingers above the forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
द्वौ भगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhudrasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath the legs and up. Interlace your fingers around the back of your neck. As you visualize yourself as a cobra, perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं ह्योच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Maintain a seated posture. Raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around the back and clasp your palms. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. As you sit with the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place the perineum on the left heel. Raise your right leg over top the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on opposite knees as you visualize yourself as gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra with open eyes, not focusing on any external objects, only focusing on the object within as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणितले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the left heel outside the hip, sit on the ground, place your hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नी.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee, bring the left hand behind your back and twist your body to hold onto the right thigh. As you place your right hand on the left thigh, twist your body even further. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Matsyendrasana.
वामजंगभरत चिनटाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिशाने.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Hold on to the feet as you first untwist your body and then lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जीमणो चरणजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Next up is Guru Asana. As you maintain the feet in the same position, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य
Now repeat on the other side. As you place the top of the right foot on the mat, sit on top of the right thigh and stick the left knee over top of the other. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं जितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip on the ground. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Mula Bandha.
अनुषागीनं शीलिन्दकल्यं नीम्.
Now on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body in the other direction as you repeat Machandrasana on the other side.
वामजङ्घभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टीति साने.
Untwist your body, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down as you repeat Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजीमणो चरणजजोयि वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयि.
Raise up, place them on the top knee. As you engage all the Swamiji, your Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. As you sit on the ground, opposite hands and pull them in towards your chest. Keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिऊर्सि निधाय.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep your feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold on to the opposite wrists. As you place your chin on the knees, gaze towards the nose and realize being in an abode of bliss.
दोभूपकदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलीये शेखरे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. From the same position, place your arms underneath the knees and hold on to the opposite elbows. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर जावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Keep holding onto your elbows beneath the knees and cross the right left with the toes pointing. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती डाने.
Next up is Dandasana. As you extend your feet out straight and raise your arms straight up above your head with interlocked fingers, wrists pointing outwards. Your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Arambhasana. As you sit with your legs straight, hold onto the big toes with index and middle fingers. Lean your chest and head to the knees. As you breathe in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your hands, inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोभूपक मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. As you sit with your legs straight, extend your knees slightly upwards. Bring one hand distance between the heels and bring your shoulders down. Wrap your hands in and around the legs and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को कुरडोडारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pava. As you extend both legs together, place your chin onto the heels and extend your arms below the shins with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो वेड़ी मेली सारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit and extend both legs out, lift one foot behind the neck, lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Pratyahara Pranayama, where you focus on the prana flowing up along your body through 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva. The soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart center, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of the head, the Brahmarandra.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Anantasana. As you sit, as you lay on your back, straighten your spine, leg behind your neck, hold the foot behind your head as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
From Anantasana, roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Up is Dhrushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees in towards your chest. Hold them with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Pull the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down. If you can't bring the leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest or just cross it over your knee and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat Anantasana on the other side as you straighten your spine and lay down on your back. Visualize yourself being unending.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of your elbow and repeat Ankushasana on the other side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still focusing on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. As you lay on your back, Raise your legs towards your head and wrap your hands around the legs, interlacing the fingers behind your neck, gazing towards your nose and visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सोधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay down on your back, pull your knees in towards your chest, and then extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Keep your palms facing up, gaze through the third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबे सपा करे.
The next asana is Jatala Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform the first 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. As you lay on your back and pull your knees to the chest and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level, this is the neutral position. Now, bend one knee to the side and extend the opposite knee down. This is the first step. Bend both knees to the side. This is the second step. Then extend both legs to the side and hold onto the feet, gazing in the opposite direction. This is the third step. Now hold the visualization of Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha as we return to the neutral position and repeat the steps on the other side. So pull your knees in towards your chest. Then drop the other knee towards the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bring both knees bent to the side. And then extend both legs to the side. Hold the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ते कोक्ष भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next is the Dviparapitam. As you lie on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold your ankles and lift your hips up. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you perform Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lie on your back and place your feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place them flat on the mat as well with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Now raise your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, with the knees to the chest, place your hands on the shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च.
Next up is Viparita Karani. As you lie supine and raise your hips and legs up, keep your elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping you balance your body as you keep your legs raised straight. Then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
भूतले सुशिरो दत्त्वा ये च.
Next up is Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Be straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langarasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips, take your feet over your head with the toes on the floor. Keep your hands stretched on the ground behind your back, the palms clasped in Padusha Mudra. Rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back, with the legs over your head, the toes pointed down to the ground. Hold onto your feet and keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha in Murja Kumbhaka.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you keep your hips over the shoulder level and hold onto the feet, spread your legs wide apart and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Join your feet together above your head, hold onto the ankles and keep your arms and legs straight as you roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prastadita Balangushtasana. As you lay on your back, extend your legs straight up and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you then open your legs wide to the side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with arms and legs straight in Supta Padangushtasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
We move on to Parasharamasana. From the same position, Place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with the legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Place your hands to the hips for support with the elbows on the ground. Gaze to the nose and tuck your chin to the chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards the head, and extend your both arms up above your head with the fingers hooked forward. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet as you repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishapadakshipasana. As you lay on your back and interlace your fingers around your neck, lift both feet off the ground and keep them up as you pull one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your nose into Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Marottanasana. As you lay on your back, with the hand by the hips, lift your knee up towards your ear, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
श्रोतानवत् संसिद्धीकृत्य येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, with the soles of the feet flat on the ground, stand up and sit back down as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Luthasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs up above your head and complete a roll over. Finish in a prone position. After you repeat this again and again, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay flat on your belly, with the toes extended, keep your hands on the ground by the shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadathasana.
निजं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyu Langanasana. As you place your palms on the mat in a plank position, push your body up and jump your feet forward and back in between the arms. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानि.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat. Walk back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अत्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next is the Loritika Karana. As you stand with your knees bent, the feet pointing outwards, bend your elbows, keep your hands at the chest level, and swiftly rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Open your chest up towards the sky. Next up is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side with the hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini, Devi, raising and curling upwards around your body as you perform the Mula Bandha.
सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushra Sadhanasana. While standing on the mat and then stand on your hands. Hold the toes from the front as you visualize yourself as a camel and start walking around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands, holding the feet from the side. Now visualize yourself as a horse and start walking around.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight, with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. As you stand tall, put the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel and visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze through your nose and perform the Mula Bandha as you lay down on your stomach and jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. Bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra, forming the horn of the rhinoceros.
मुद्रसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. As you sit down all the way or as low as you can towards the ground, stand up and sit back down. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you want to intensify this asana, you can hold weights.
पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Mursalasana. As you stand on the mat, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot in towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Parshva Karna. As you stand slightly bent, with the toes pointing to the side, bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest. Next up is Tandavasana. As you stand on one leg with the arms and the other leg extended forward, sit down and stand back up and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you place the left foot on the opposite thigh, stand erect on the mat like a rod and keep your hands at the sides as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. As you place the foot on the opposite thigh, twist your leg around the leg, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf as you simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you stand straight on the right leg, bring the left foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now stand on one leg and hold onto the big toe of the other foot as you extend the opposite leg out to the side and rotate on the standing leg quickly, visualizing yourself as a North Poster.
येन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. As you stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck, stand tall and alternate sitting and standing as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshva Karna on the other side. Pull the opposite knee in with the hand in a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. As you extend your arms and legs out, sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. As you place the other foot to the inner thigh and stand erect on the mat, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side as you stand tall and wrap the other foot over top and behind the leg, intertwining your arms, placing them in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side as you place the opposite foot on the thigh and stand with the hands by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the poster posture on the other side. As you rotate on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana on the other side. Pull the other leg behind your neck, sit down and stand back up. If you can't bring the leg behind your neck, you can pull it towards your chest or bring it over your thigh. Then sit down and stand back up on one leg as you visualize Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. As you stand with your feet close together, the toes pointed slightly outwards. Keep both hands to the side of your body. Arms slightly extended away from the body. Fingers stretched out one by one. Relax after this intense sequence of asanas. As you move on to the final 100 asanas of the sequence. Now stand erect and then bend forward. As you bring both hands underneath the knees, make a finger lock and sit in a squatting position. Let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply and holding the breath as you move the prana throughout your system, up and down and through your limbs by the strength of your will in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथमे बोहोए बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you insert your hands between the thighs and calves, then wrap them around behind your butt, squat down and hold your hands behind as you keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशयानितं मम धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture with your heels touching the perineum. Hold your hands at the back and sit upright. Gaze to your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat all the way down to the ground, keep your feet together, toes apart, bring your elbows up close to your head, and join your palms over your head with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उगड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prithvitasana. As you keep your heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down, fingertips touching the toes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय
Next up is Bakasana. As you place both hands on the mat with the fingers wide, place your knees onto the back of your arms and lean forward and down, raising your feet up off the mat. Visualize yourself as a crow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्ताभ्यां निमोष्टाभ्याम्
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you kneel down and place your head on the ground with your hands shoulder width apart on the ground, palms spread wide. Raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कोगुण कपाल आछोई.
Next up is Guptasana. As you sit in a kneeling position, with the top of the feet flat on the ground, in between the heels outside of the hips, with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. As you keep your hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift your body up straight into a handstand. This asana should be practiced to purify the 7 chakras. If you have a partner available, they can aid you in the performance of this asana. Or you can get the support of a wall as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. In the handstand position, bring your hands and feet close together and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye and rejuvenating your body.
ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana too. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into Tadakshvasana. Then lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
युब्जं शयनं गोर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
The next asana is Sarapasana. As you lay prone on your belly, with the hands on the hips, extend your legs jointly and point the toes down. As you keep your hands on the hips and lift your body from left to right, visualize and move your body like a snake.
युब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lie prone on your belly, with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, holding onto your chin. Keep your elbows on the ground and your toes pointing back. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कोर्परयासुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front Straighten your arms and bend your knees as you bring your feet towards your upper back and lift up your head and chest. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on the knees with the front of the feet flat on the mat, bring your butt onto the heels, stretch your arm out in front, bring the palms facing down, place your forehead on the mat and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Meshasana. As you push your body up into Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with one hand as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, raise the legs up into the sky and slowly lower your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantalasana. As you sit on the heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes and pull the feet towards the perineum. Then place the hands on the knees. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तयोर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit on your heels in Vajrasana, with your feet turned out to the sides, keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां बीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your legs folded back, with the toes pointing backwards, knees wide, place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Hold onto your ankles with your hands and gaze to your third eye. Blissful space of a temple.
पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana too. As you sit with the knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles, keep your hands under the knees and gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes down on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on the heels. Place your palms on the ground. Spread your fingers wide with the thumbs touching and the base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. as you visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu.
दो फणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Bhishlakasana. As you sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels, with the knees separated on the ground, cup your palms over your mouth and bring the thumbs underneath the teeth as you close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth. In Vishlaka Pranayama, as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो उपका की एड़ी जोई घोड़ा फनवान अपनी होई.
Next up is Makarasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet on the ground, sit on the heels and bend your elbows. Bring your fingers to the armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. As you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो वो भगत ने तिनकी पृष्ठी भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. As you stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on your heels with the knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back. As you gaze to the nose, embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम फणा पानी होय वैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep the toes down, ankles crossed, and sit on your heels, place your palms onto the mat to the sides, gaze to the nose, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षेयत् कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now, as you sit with your feet crossed behind, hands on the knees, stiffen your upper back and neck like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
The next asana is Yogasana. With your toes flat, the feet crossed behind, relax your upper back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind and keep your feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru and perform the Mula Bandha.
घोड़ा वामो बौ होई, घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ustrasana 2. Now sit in a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold your ankles with the hands. Keep your arms straight, push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषुपुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back, bring your elbows and then the back of your head down to the mat. Gaze to the nose as you experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो वेडी संपुट करे, सोले मूलद्वारित धरे.
Next up is Vidatasana. As you sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जङ्घापृष्ठभूमौ निधाय जङ्घोदरयोरुनि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From Vidatasana, raise your hips higher, bring the forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषुपुमान्.
Next asana is Varasana. As you stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep your knees together and the toes tucked, lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat, hands holding your head. Rest your head on your hands and your butt on the heels as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if you need. Then keep your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your top of the head on the ground, hold your head with your hands, walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand posture as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree.
दण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andasana. As you kneel down with your head in between the knees, keep your elbows adjacent to the knees with the hands holding the head. Exhale through the mouth as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगतले संपुटता समठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust. Perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके
Next up is Kapalasana. As you lay on your belly with the arms beside your hips, palms facing down, place your forehead on the ground and lift your entire legs up. Visualize presenting the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lie on your stomach with your hands to the sides, lift your legs up over your head and slowly place your feet on the back of your head. As you keep your palms flat on the mat behind, visualize yourself as a free
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य
Next up is Chatakasana. Sit on your knees and bring your chest down so your navel touches the knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat and your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you kneel down with your hands and elbows flat on the mat, raise your legs and bend your back to touch your feet to the head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विक्षेपपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिभाषणे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ
Next up is Vrishasana. As you place your perineum onto the right heel, keep your left foot outside the hip, outwards. Place your hands flat on the mat in front of you as you visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath, and slowly exhale in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
साम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Next up is Lolasana. From a kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Directly place your perineum onto the opposite heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side with the other foot turned out to the side.
साम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
The next asana is Bala Gunasana. As you place the toes of the left foot to the ground and sit down on the left heel. Place the right foot flat with a knee towards your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई
The next asana is Grahasana. As you squat with the feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins, holding onto the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side as you sit down on the raised right heel.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify the practice of this asana. As you squat on the toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जो सीयतो उर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलध्वजोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasanga. As you sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels and the soles together, keep your knees wide and off the ground. Hold onto the opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बणापानी होए जैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. As you squat or sit with the feet hip width apart, place your palms flat on the ground and step your heels on top of your hands. Gaze to the nose as you keep your arms straight and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
The next asana is Padukasana. As you place the backs of your hands onto the mat with the fingers pointing towards your body, step your feet on your hands and wrap your hands around the feet. Then start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down again and again, while visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चूर्धमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet and place one palm down to the mat with the arms straight, bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Kadambasana. As you sit on the ground with the feet flat and the heels close to your body, hold the respective ankles with your hands and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with the heels at the perineum, hold your knees with both hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
ध्वजोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakodasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind your head, place both hands flat on the mat and extend opposite legs with the knees straight. Lift your entire body off the ground and keep your chin up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit on the ground, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra and keep one leg straight and pull the other leg towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow. Perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभिः आकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the left leg over top the left shoulder, bring the right foot across and hook it over the left foot. As you lean forward and down, extending both legs to the side, balancing on your arms and visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठवदकौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्व च
Next up is Pranasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground, have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg with the hand flat on the ground and push the right knee down to the mat. Gaze to the third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः
Next up is Parshvamatyendrasana. Now place the right foot against the left hip with the knee down on the mat. Step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring the right arm underneath the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you twist your body, gaze up to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
The next asana is Chakodasana. On the other side, as you bring the other leg behind your neck, lift your entire body off the ground with the opposite leg extended forward, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the other foot towards your ear in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्
Now, bring the other foot over top the shoulder, hook the opposite leg over top, extending both legs to the side as you balance, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side as you place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and bring the shoulder underneath, visualizing yourself as being immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parshva Now place the left heel at the left hip and step the right leg over top of the knee. Twist your body and bring one arm below the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. Third eye and visualize Sage Matsendana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot, bring your forehead towards the knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. As you place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and straighten the foot up in front of your face. Now visualize yourself as a crane as you perform Jivachala Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. As you press your perineum with the other heel, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands, like in Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the other foot outside the hip and extend the opposite leg up in front of the face as you repeat Kraunchasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुवच.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight and keep your palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. From the same position, place your hands over top of the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and place the right foot on the left thigh. Now visualize Swamiji, meditate on the enlightened one, Arihanta, as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha before we enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Now close your lips with the ring and little fingers, nose with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers and the thumbs with the ears.
वामपार्श्वमुदं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Yogasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Keep your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue, mouth in the shape of the beak of.
तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your palms flat on the mat beside your body and press them into the ground to lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Next up is Siddhartha. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Mat, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो गोड़ासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From the same position, push your hands into the mat and lift your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karam. From Padmasana, in the thighs and calves, the hands behind your body and down. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana too. From Padmasana, insert the hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows and hold on to your shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice. You're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेद.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same position, roll onto your back, gaze to the nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves, one hand flat on the ground, the other hand holding the wrist. Now push the hand into the ground as you lift your body up and balance, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मुनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand flat on the mat, hold its wrist, lift your body up, repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मुनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlace your fingers in Padusha Mudra. As you rest your chin on the knuckles, press your thumbs to the throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next asana is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, nose. Engage all three Swamiji in your inner space.
Next
up is Padmasana. From palms on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Adamukasana 2. From Padmasana, keep one hand on the respective knee and hold on to the opposite big toe as you move it around in a circular. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow and then repeat the movement on the other side.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmukasana 3. As you cross your hands behind your back, hold opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze through your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain the same position in Dridhasana, but raise your chest and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagarasana. From the same position, roll onto your back with the arms crossed behind your back, legs in Padmasana. Try to keep a hold. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथमपने द्वौ हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. As you lay on your back, pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Tuck your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. As you lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground, hands interlocked under the head, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे गौड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
As you lie supine and raise your hips up, support your hips with your hands on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. Perform Jalandhar Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. As you lay on your back, keep your hands flat on the mat and raise your legs up straight. Lift your entire hips up as well. Keep your hands on the ground supporting your body as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tirannakasana. From Narakasana, bring your hands to the lower back for support, elbows on the ground, straighten your legs and then slowly lower and angle them as you keep your core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Next up is Dvajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat again. Keep your legs straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now look sides of the body in the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara chakra in Shakti Charan Mudra. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas. With this, we conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session and move on to the power manifestation. So stay tuned. It is going to happen right after the session. Let us close the session with a Purna mantra as we sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we chant together.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all, Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
request all the participants to quickly settle down. Get your power manifestation kit ready. Now we're going to begin the power manifestation segment very shortly. So I request everyone to quickly settle down. Pick up your Atmalinga, Shila, Ananjana, I-band, pen and paper, everything ready. So now, we're entering into the power manifestation. Let's quickly settle down. Make sure you're taking proper place. Cameras are on.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam gagana sarusham Tattvamashyadilaksham Egam nityam vimalamachalam Sarvadi shakshibodham Bhavadidam trigunaragidam Sadgurum tam namami. Yes, Nityanandam everyone. I welcome you all once again to the day 6 of Paramashivamam level 3 season 2. Hope everyone had a wonderful yoga segment. So now with this powerful space, let us enter into the power manifestation. It is going to be a 21 minutes intense power manifestation segment. The first segment in the day 6. So let's quickly get ready and make sure you have all your power manifestation kits ready. The eye bands. Today, all of us will be manifesting the power of third eye and will be manifesting through our blindfolds. And we have a level of segments. We'll be projecting the letters. We'll be manifesting, seeing through the third eye now. So yes, let's get ready for the first round. I request all the participants to put your blindfolds. Close your eyes and put your blindfolds. Make sure it is completely covered. Or if you don't have the eye bands ready, make sure you have a proper opaque cloth to cover your eyes properly. There should not be any light penetrating inside. Let's quickly get ready. And if you have Jnananjana, please apply Jnananjana on your third eye. Yes. So now I will be projecting the words, a letter for you to see through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So yes, let's get ready. Let's sit straight, head, neck, spine in the straight line. Just visualize Swamiji is sitting in your third eye, manifesting as Paramashivam. Let's oneness become the medium for you to connect with him, and with that completion space, in that oneness space, let's chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So before verifying the answers, I request all of you to please pen down what Swamiji have revealed you, what Paramashiva have revealed you during this power manifestation. Because it is letters, I request all of you to also post in the comment section in the Zoom chat what are the letters Paramashiva, Swamiji himself have showed you during this power manifestation. Let us take a quick moment, maybe a few seconds, 30 seconds, to quickly type and post in the Zoom chat what Swamiji have revealed to you during this power manifestation segment. And if you are facing any obstacles during the power manifestation, please do post that as well. All the acharyas will be able to scan and find out the obstacles you are facing and give the solutions. So that you'll be guided to manifest the powers. So yes, so let us verify our answers now. Here, there's a letter K which was projected for you during this power manifestation. So let us hear from all of you, how many of you able to manifest or maybe like closure to the letter or whatever Swamiji have revealed to you, please do post in the comment sections. So that way it helps the acharyas to guide you, help you further. Maybe you can also post that what during the power manifestation, what was going inside you, how your thought process was going on. And if you're facing any obstacles, please post that. Okay, so we have one comments from the participants is saying about Devi. Okay. Pralay Kilaro Ayya. Yes. Thank you. I think your cameras are off. Please do turn on your cameras. we'll be entering into the second round of this 21 minutes power manifestation. Yes, thank you. So let you have your blindfolds back. Now we'll be entering into the second round. Just make sure this oneness is the key, the main key to manifest these powers. All this incompletions, the patterns will just pop up during whenever you're doing this power manifestation. It just pop up, and these are the intense moment. It is not only that, I would say it is a vice versa. When you are more and more complete, you are able to manifest more and more powers. When you are manifesting more and more powers, all this incompletion will just leave you from your very life, your very existence. So it is like both way. The both things will help each other manifest more and more. So that way, this intense power manifest segments after the yoga, it helps us manifest easily. To that way, all your incompletion will just drop off from your thing. So it is good, Aya. You're able to see Devi manifestation. Yes, this is how it starts. Please enjoy all those moments. So yes, so with that, we'll be entering into the second round. Please, I request all the participants to put your blindfolds back. Throughout this, just intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole body should reverberate with the Mahavakya. Right? Are we ready? Yes. Let's sit straight, head, neck, spine in the straight line. Make sure your blindfolds are proper. This round also, I'll be projecting a letter for you. Yes. Just remember all the oneness moments you cherished with our beloved Guru, Swamiji himself. Let's just remember him sitting in your third eye and manifesting as Paramashiva. With that oneness space, intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
You can also post in the Zoom chats. Let us also verify
even through silence. Swamiji always tells, just in that silence, silence, experiencing the best of knowledge.
Absolutely. And today we are also having the Shukra initiation. So, whatever boons that you want to experience, whether it is socially right, or morally wrong, socially accepted or unaccepted, any kind of boons that you want to get, today is the day, like a spiritual jackpot that you're going to have, where Swamiji is going to be radiating, giving us all the darshan as Bhagavan Shukracharya. We're first going to be experiencing today's like a feast for any spiritual seeker. If you are in the path of spirituality, you are seeking something higher and higher in your life, you really want to experience, awaken that ultimate power in you, or you want to have a fulfillment spiritually, today is going to be a feast for you, because we are going to be experiencing the ultimate principle, who even Paramashiva, the God of all gods, worship, the Guru Tattva. We're going to learn about why Guru, who is Guru, and why does one need Guru in their life, starting from those basics to experiencing tremendous completion and strong relationship, the Guru disciple relationship. We are going to be experiencing that, and how to experience the deep oneness, feeling connection with the Master. We are going to be learning about all of these things today. If you have any of your friends who you want them to learn about Hinduism, you want them to experience Hinduism. I saw some of you who had mentioned that your friends are not really Hindu or not really spiritual, and you're not sure how to invite them to the program. You can invite them for today's day, because today we are going to start from the basics, and it's going to take us all. I mean, nothing is basic with Swamiji, because even the most fundamental things Swamiji transmits to us as such in-depth experience. So you can invite your friends or family members, colleagues, anyone that you want them also to experience like the experiences you're having. You can invite them for today's day. Today's day is going to help them also experience the deep feeling connection with the Guru, who's Guru, and experience that feeling connection with the Master. So you can invite all of your friends and as many as people that you want. And if you have invited someone and you want us to personally like attend to them, like you want them to get introduced to some things, and like they have some questions, you just want to support them, you can feel free to message us. You can message the PSM Tech ID that is there, like through which you're seeing us right now in all of your Zoom rooms. You can send it as a direct message to that ID or to the support desk ID. So that message will definitely reach us, and we can help them, and we can make sure that they are also understanding. So please take a few minutes and quickly message all your friends, whoever you want to invite, so that they can also have such an amazing experience like how you are having. Nityananda Marun Pilayaya, Tarun Nityanandam, Rainer, and Pranay Kilaroya Nityanandam. So wonderful to have all of you here. So nice to see so many of you sitting here to experience today's special initiation especially the Shukra initiation. I know it's like a jackpot for us. Okay, now let's enter into our very first session. The first session, we are going to be learning about why Guru. Who is Guru? And why do we need a Guru in our life? So let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Paramashiva's message from Kailasa. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understands? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri Kailasa. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? extreme strength, power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Understand? Paramashiva himself manifesting his own breathing space, manifesting is Guru, and more you align to Guru, get integrated to Guru and Guru walk, you become enlightened. Not only you become enlightened, all the side effects of the beautiful auspicious side effects of Paramashiva, his state, his space, his being, his superconsciousness, his Kailasa, all that starts manifesting around you. All that starts manifesting around you. Understand? He inhaling and exhaling. He manifesting himself. Sweetly entering into your life, sometimes very swiftly, not just sweetly alone. You just do not know when he came inside your heart and filled you. You just wake up and you know you are he and he is you, and all around your home is photographs, and all over your cell phone, social media is photographs, and just in your mind only his name, and all the time his satsangs are going on and his music and whatnot. Suddenly you know that he is there all around. You have now new jata getting done for you, and from your head to toe the whole hairstyle, lifestyle, everything has changed. When Paramashiva himself declared through Krishna in Gita, he will happen again and again. Sambhavami yuke yuke. He did not put expiry date. Oh, only till maybe 1900 expiry date. Till then only I will happen. No. Sambhavami yuke yuke. Paritranaya sadhunam vinasaya cha dushkritam dharma samsthapanarthaya sambhavami yuke yuke. Understand that. Understand that. Sambhavami yuke yuke. Understand? Every time he breathes, every time he manifests himself on planet Earth. Life, the purpose of life on planet Earth is enlightenment, pure Tyaga. Pure Tyaga aligns you with your Guru, who is extension of Paramashiva, and naturally your Guru aligns you to Paramashiva. Guru, just by his very existence in your life, goes on aligning you to Paramashiva. Goes on aligning you to Paramashiva. Goes on aligning you to Paramashiva. I tell you, listen, let me repeat the essence. Listen, let me repeat the essence. Paramashiva's direct message from Sri Kailasa. Paramashiva's Ananda Spurana, his own breathing space, he himself, his very core life, his very existence, reaching out to this universe is Guru, his incarnation, his manifestation, his extension. Paramashiva's very own manifestation, incarnation is happening through this body being as Nityananda Paramashivam. And when you are aligning more and more, integrating yourself more and more, naturally you are aligned to Paramashiva. You are in tune with Paramashiva. You are getting integrated to Paramashiva, and his states, Paramashiva's state, Paramashiva's space, Paramashiva's powers, Paramashiva's being, Paramashiva's superconsciousness, Paramashiva's Kailasa manifests just like that, sweetly, swiftly in you, around you, and naturally you live enlightenment and manifest Paramashiva.
Sanatana Dharma stands on Guru Parampara, lives on Guru Parampara, flourishes on Guru Parampara, protected by Guru Parampara. The only thing which is still keeping the Sanatana Dharma alive is disciples' loyalty to Guru. There is no strategy why we are still alive. There is no planning why we are still alive. The one and only thing which is keeping the whole tradition alive, the disciples' loyalty to the Guru. Guru Parampara, Guru Sishya Sampradaya. That is the only thing still keeping our tradition, our country, our values, whatever is our identity alive. Understand it is just because of the Guru Parampara. All the best things we are enjoying are still alive. Whether it is the values we cherish in our inner space or the life we enjoy in our outer space. Let's take this moment to offer ourselves and revere the whole Guru Parampara from Sadashiva till our Guru. It is the loyalty, commitment to the Guru and his teachings keeps all the greatest thing alive on the planet Earth. Understand, if still the method of enlightenment, the science of living enlightenment, and the science of completion, and science of the enlightened lifestyle, if it is still available to planet Earth, if it is still alive, if we are able to still enjoy it, it is just because of the Guru Parampara. It is just because of the Guru Parampara, Guru Sishya Parampara, and thousands and thousands of our sannyasis, gurus have given their life. They even died, gave up their body many times just to protect our traditions, knowledge, values. Understand? Thousands and thousands of our sannyasis were killed during the invasions. Thousands and thousands fought to protect our values, our traditions. Today is the day we remember and honor all the great masters, gurus, sannyasis, sants, who gave their life, who lived and died for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand, as long as we keep this loyalty to Guru alive, no bad can happen to you, no bad can happen to Sanatana Dharma, no bad can happen to the great country, no bad can happen to the whole spiritual tradition. I bow down to Guru Parampara from the Adi Guru, Sadashiva, till my Guru. All the great masters happened on the planet Earth, kept the spiritual traditions alive. Appalum adisarndarkum adiyen. Even if somebody has reached the divine from far away places, I bow down to all of them also. I bow down to all of them also. Wherever, whoever has reached the divine enlightenment, kept the tradition alive on the planet Earth, I bow down to all of them. With this offering, with this gratitude, I also want to acknowledge accept, celebrate all the love the disciples shower on me on this day. It's time for you to remember your Guru. It's time for me to remember my disciples. My message on this auspicious Guru Purnima day today, Mahadeva Rahasya. Please understand, an important sacred secret from Mahadeva. You would have heard about Rajaguhyam, means kingly secret, royal secret. You would have heard about Devarahasya, the divine secret. This is Mahadevarahasya, secret directly from Mahadeva. Today's message, the Mahadeva Rahasya, is Veda Agama Anta. It is essence of Vedas and Agamas. Vedas were the pure science, Agamas were applied science. The essence of Vedagamanta, Shivatvamasi. Shivatvamasi is today's message on this auspicious Guru Purnima day. Understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Some of the important secrets you need to know from the inner space of Mahadeva. The most sacred secret from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please listen carefully. You need to understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Only then you will understand the value of this great teaching, the great truth, the sacred secret. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by anybody and everybody. If somebody gets the same amount of money you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of name you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of fame you have, you feel threatened. Understand. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by others. If somebody gets the same power you have, you feel threatened by them. Your inner space feels threatened because you have a cognition, resources are limited. Resources are limited. So if somebody has, you can't have, which is not the reality, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Listen. Which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Sadashiva's inner space never feels threatened because he knows Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. The logic, if you have, I can't have, does not apply there. When he says Shivatvamasi, he means it. You are Shiva. If you listen to his truth and declare Shivoham, I am Shiva, he will not feel threatened. He will not judge you. He will not question you. He will not be asking, how dare you declare you are Shiva? Have you qualified yourself? Have you done all the tapas? Have you purified yourself? No, don't worry. The moment you declare, he is so happy, he has one more being through which he can manifest himself. Declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham does not need any special skill sets. It just needs your decision, Anya, will. You prepare all the skill sets, develop your personality, purify, and then have a glimpse of the ultimate is path of yogis. Just declare with all your will Shivoham and start manifesting the Shaktis, purity, experiences and expressions of Sadashiva and radiate the ultimate is the path of Shaivites. The whole society thinks there is no other path other than yogis, because the logic yogis talk and the logic of the society matches. In society, you have to develop the skill set, prepare yourself to get any post. The same logic yogis use. So the yogic logic seems to be very right, apt for the society. That is why the yogic logic is very, very popular. But understand, popularity does not mean it is truth, or that is the only truth. I am not saying yogic logic is lie. And same way I wanted, let the yogis know, it is, they cannot continue to tell people theirs is the only right logic. At least not after 1978. Raise your will. Declare with all the authenticity and integrity, Sadashivoham, and start manifesting it. Manifest the inner space of Sadashiva. Manifest the experiences of Sadashiva. Manifest the expressions of Sadashiva. Manifest the Shaktis of Sadashiva. When you start manifesting Sadashiva's Shaktis, you will naturally manifest the highest purity of Sadashiva's inner space. Understand, when you declare Shivoham, not only Sadashiva does not feel jealous, not only he does not judge you, not only he does not question you, he just rushes into your inner space and says, yes, 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 let me manifest. Understand. One of the biggest suffering humanity has created for itself is whenever something is showered, you ask, am I qualified? The only pattern which stops Sadashiva showering on you is, you think, am I qualified? Then if he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? Is he planning to achieve something through me? Is he looking for something from me? That is when the whole thing collapses. Understand. You always only know one love, only if you are looking for something you will open up and you will share yourself. If not, you will never open up or share. Understand the most important Mahadeva Rahasya, Sadashiva's inner space. He has nothing to gain from you, but still he is passionate about you. He has nothing to gain from you, but still he is passionate about you. Whenever you declare, Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, not only he does not feel jealous, competition, threatened, not only he is not going to question your qualification, purity, he is not going to ask for anything. He is not going to ask for any certification. He is just going to celebrate your declaration. You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. See, assuming the human body is almost like for you guys, how entering into deep sleep and dream state. It's exactly the same way for me to enter into the Jagrat state and assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality. And the great Guru Parampara, if I have to tell the names, all the names I remember itself will run into hundreds. From Arunagiri Yogishwara, Paramashiva himself, then Guhe Namachivayar, Guru Namachivayar, Virubakshi Devar, Seshadri Swamigal, Ramana Maharishi, Isakki Swamigal, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, and Gautamashram Chinna Swamigal, Gautamashram Periya Swamigal. There is a long list. The Guru Parampara. Fortunately, we have many gurus, short biography, introduction, and some of them photograph. Photo, I think we have only some, maybe 20 gurus. But the short bio intro, we have at least documented biographical introduction, we have at least 100 gurus. the great Guru Parampara, unbroken lineage of Gurus, the Guru Parampara, initiated me, accepted me, and given these great blessings. You can see the photograph of great Brahma Rishi Isakki Swamigal and Mataji Vibhudanandapuri and me sitting in that Sarvanya Pita, in that same place. I bow down to all the Guru Parampara from Om Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. See, the greatest sacrifice a guru does is, even when you abuse him, he continues to keep quiet, waits patiently, secretly, and says, it's okay, all right, that is the way life is. And he comes back to you, knowing that you may abuse him again. That's a tyaga, sacrifice a guru does. I had that kind of amazing gurus. Fortunately, that kind of a legal system where the government has no right to interfere between guru-disciple relationship. I received every knowledge about body, mind, economy, herbs, medicines, even the knowledge about sex, everything I received from my gurus. Fortunately, at those days, law, society, ecosystem, above all, my parents, all were supportive. One of my guru, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, who brought me up, the main few people who collectively took the responsibility of me and worked almost 24/7 for me is Isakki Swami, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, Yogi Yoganandapuri, Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami Tattva, Tottakkara Tattva, that's a nickname, Narayana Swami Pillai. These few people. Kuppammal will, in her old age, ripe old age, she will climb the hill, Arunachala hill, with just one walking stick to collect herbs to make aushadha, to detox my body, and come back. When she comes back, I have seen thorns in her leg bleeding. But not only she will not complain,
Next day, after feet are healed, after 2 or 3 days, again she will go for next trip to collect the next set of herbs. The fortune, best thing I had in my life is that kind of guru, legal, social ecosystem which did not interfere between guru and disciple. Above all, my parents were absolutely clear. My gurus are the decision makers in my life. Every time I remember their sacrifice, tyaga, sometimes morning when my guru comes to wake me up early morning 4:30 to take me for the yoga training, I will not even hold his hand. I will just keep my hands like this on my hip and walk. That is what you do now, blocking me. Same thing I used to do then. In those days, that old style of blocking the guru. Now in the modern day, the kids block in the Facebook and kids block in the social media. That is modern day way of blocking. The olden days way of blocking is, I will not give my hands, my fingers for my guru to hold. He will hold and walk usually, because the early morning while you walk in the Tirunamai streets, there will be stray dogs which will bark, and so he is overprotective of me, so he will hold my hand and walk. I will not give my hand for him to hold. I will keep it in my hip to show that I am angry. And it is a torture. He is too demanding. So at that time, he will walk behind me, making sure I am safe. And I have seen their tyaga. I have seen their sacrifice. I have seen their love. I have seen how they poured their life into me. I tell you, that is why I am so grateful to that whole ecosystem. I wanted to revive that ecosystem, rebuild that ecosystem. All my extreme sacrifices is just to rebuild that ecosystem, revive that ecosystem. Please be very clear. I have started doing what I am doing now the moment I identified myself and my gurus, what they have to offer it to me and what I am supposed to offer it to the world. It is a simple Guru Sishya Parampara gone right. You only heard many things which have gone wrong. Now I am telling you, Nityananda, and Kailasa is nothing but a living small stream of living enlightened masters, Guru Sishya Parampara, gone right. That's all. I am defining one-liner. Tell me, what is your Swamiji and Kailasa is all about? Always your spouses will be questioning you. Especially when you are locking yourself all day, sitting in front of a Zoom, watching the satsang, and laughing on your own, singing on your own. Your husband or wife or kids, all will be asking, hey, tell me in one line, what is your Swami and Kailasa is all about? In a small village, in those days, existed a living stream, small living stream of enlightened masters. That Guru Sishya Parampara gone right in the modern world is Nityananda and Kailasa. That's it. You might have heard, anything can go wrong will go wrong. I tell you, anything can go right will go right. I am just simple living stream of Hindu Guru Sishya Parampara from a small village gone right. That's it.
Swamiji revealed beautifully about what is this Guru Shishya Sampradaya. Guru Shishya Sampradaya has always been the backbone of Hinduism. If just this one tradition, Swamiji tells, even if the whole of Hinduism is destroyed and removed, just this one tradition being kept alive can revive back the whole Hinduism to us. The Guru Shishya Sampradaya of Hinduism. Every one of you that are sitting here, each and every one of you that are listening to this, please understand what experience, what truth that Swamiji revealed right now. This one truth, this Guru Shishya Sampradaya is literally the backbone of Hinduism, which has kept Hinduism alive over the thousands of years and centuries of attacks and persecution. Like Swamiji beautifully summed it up in the end. Just one small stream of living enlightened masters gone right is Swamiji. Imagine just one stream of living enlightened masters, and they birthed Paramashiva himself to planet Earth. Every one of you that are sitting here today, please understand, we are all really, really, really blessed because we are getting to experience this Guru Shishya Sampradaya. We are getting the authentic experience of this Guru Shishya Sampradaya just by connecting to Swamiji and experiencing the essence, the juice of life. Guru, so Paramashiva beautifully tells that Guru is Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva, all the gods, everyone put together and more. Guru is Paramashiva reaching out to the universe and asking the cosmic proposal, will you be me? Will you become me? That is what is Guru. Guru is nothing but Paramashiva reaching out. He himself is manifesting, entering into your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening, the greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievements, wealth, position, power, career, social power, political power, or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. Having a guru in your life and gaining the experience of having Paramashiva himself as a guru in your life is the ultimate wealth, ultimate resource that one can have. Now, every one of us sitting here have been showered with this cosmic resource. And one of the biggest suffering humanity has created for itself is whenever something is showered on us, right? The first thing we say is, am I qualified for it? Understand that is the only pattern that stops Sadashiva showering on you. Swamiji tells this is very, very important. Whenever life gives us something, any reward, any award, anything, whenever life gives us something, we always think, am I qualified for this? Am I going to get this? Really, do I deserve this? That is the biggest violence then you do against yourself. You start thinking, am I qualified? Then if he's showering on me, is he expecting something from me? Is he planning something to achieve something through me? Is he looking for something from me? That is when the whole thing collapses. Listen very carefully. In today's world, whenever something happens, the first thing we are taught is, oh, maybe that person is looking, there's some selfishness. Nobody can be selfless. It is so hard for us to believe that someone can genuinely enrich us. In today's world, whether it is a small, even a simple reel on YouTube, we feel like they want to get something from us. And in that kind of a thing, when an avatar comes down to give enlightenment, an avatar has nothing to gain from us. He's just going on showering. That is why we cannot believe. We'll be like, oh my God, how is it possible? It is impossible that someone can be so selfless. But unfortunately, that's the biggest violence we do against ourselves. We are stuck in and we do this violence against ourselves. Just seeing how we experience this, just seeing how this reality is given to us, if we just understand this one truth, we will have a complete shift. And that is what is Guru Parampara. Guru coming down, giving us, he says, okay, whether you're qualified or not, I am giving you my experience as a pramana. And just through that, the pramana, you experience the truth. You experience what is life. You experience everything. But see, use my experience as the result. If you just see that, if you just understand that one thing, you will see how you will experience a phenomenal breakthrough in life. Can I request everyone to post in the chat? What did you all understand? What have you all understood? If we just catch this one truth, right, we will realize how blessed we have been that we have a guru in our life, because of whom we are able to gain such phenomenal experiences, because of whom we are able to gain such profound truths being revealed to us. Yes. Now, with this same understanding, let us all enter into the next session of our day today. We are going to be manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva. We are going to be understanding what is this power and how can we manifest it? What is this power of Sarvajñatva? So let us all get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
Now, today, we're going to be experiencing this powerful power of Sarvajñatva. The most basic understanding that Swamiji gives us about this power of Sarvajñatva is the only reason we don't manifest it is because we don't understand the power properly. The power of Sarvajñatva, and usually what we cognize when we say God, we say He is omniscient, omnipotent, omnipresent. That omniscient word is what we usually translate towards Sarvajñatva, all knowing, the one who knows everything. Now, the minute we get this idea of all knowing, oh, I have to know everything, there immediately impossibility comes. Like we say, like, how can I know everything? Right now, I'm sitting here, I do not know everything that is there. But very beautifully, Swamiji explains the power of Sarvajñatva is not knowing everything. The power of Sarvajñatva is the ability to know everything. Because we have a lot of questions that come up from the anti-Hindu people or even Hindus who do not know Hinduism that say, if the ancient gurus, masters were all Sarvajñas, they knew everything, why did they not invent trains? Why did they not invent cell phones? These are all the questions that come up. This is the fundamental understanding, the fundamental cognition we need to bring about the power of Sarvajñatva. In those days, because of the power manifestation science, there was no need for trains or no need for cell phones. As we saw yesterday, the granite slab worked in every house by manifesting the power of third eye as a TV screen. That is the science of Sarvajñatva. To make it more understandable, let's take this example. You're going on a street, you pass by that street every single day on your way to office. Now you have to leave really early in the morning, so you'll not have time to eat breakfast at home. So while you're on your work, you'll stop at a drive-through to pick up your breakfast, right? Most people, usually in the US, that's how they would do it. On the way to work, we just go through the drive-through in a restaurant and pick up some breakfast. Now, on that street, on the way from your house to your workplace, you will know where all the various restaurants are. For you to pick up your breakfast, you'll know, okay, in case this restaurant is crowded, I could go to this restaurant. Instead, in case they're out of stock of something, I could go there. You'll have a knowledge of all these restaurants. But you may not be aware of all the photo studios, the photographing studios, or the beauty parlors on the way. It's not that you cannot know it. It's about where your attention is, right? You never paid attention. You never had to go to a photo studio. Therefore, you never saw it on the street, but you're passing it every day. This same thing maps to our life. Any information in the cosmos is always available to us. It is about what we put our attention on to for us to really know. This is what is the power of Sarvajñatva, opening up ourselves to that cosmic field of information, paying our attention to the information that we now newly want to get. The Shastra Pramana, we'll be entering now into the Pramanas for this power of Sarvajñatva. The scriptural references, the references from the life of the various great rishis, munis, and the references from Swamiji's own life. The Shastra Pramana for the power of Sarvajñatva is from the Sarvajñanottara Agama, verse 15. Evamekatma bhavena samsthitasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Paramashiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing, Sarvajñatva, gets unfolded in all its fullness. This is the Shastra Pramana where Paramashiva is explaining the process, the technique behind how we manifest the power of Sarvajñatva. we see an incident very beautifully described in the life of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu for the Apta Pramana for this power. Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was born in 1472. From an early age, he was a very intelligent boy, and everyone would just melt for his words. With no formal training, he would just chant any mantra, whether it is on Krishna, Shiva, Muruga, he would just know it all. At the age of 16, he started a Gurukulam to teach people and children. After his father's death, he took the ashes to Gaya, and there he met his guru Ishwarapuri. He learns many sciences from him, and when he goes back, all people start following him. He then gets sannyas from Keshava Bharati and starts traveling around India and spreads the Krishna consciousness. Finally, in 1524, he attains Mahasamadhi. There is a very beautiful short incident from the life of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. One time, so Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was from a place which was known as a very great logical school of thought, the Nyaya school of thought. When he was there, a scholar from Kashmir named Keshava, who was well known across India for having conquered all the various scholars, came there to challenge the people of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's place to a debate. All of them decided that they would make Nimai, as Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was known at this time, the youngest one over there, to debate with Keshava. One day before the debate was scheduled, Keshava happens to meet Chaitanya Mahaprabhu at the banks of Ganga. There, to show off his scholarly knowledge to this young boy who they have kept to debate with him, to scare him off, he chants 100 verses spontaneously on Mata Ganga. First is Keshava's profound knowledge, the way he manifested the power of instantly chanting 100 verses. The next level Chaitanya Mahaprabhu goes, while just hearing it once, he repeats the entire thing, points out many of the grammatical errors, many of the other errors that are there, and particularly on verse 64, when Chaitanya Mahaprabhu asks Keshava to explain that superficial explanation, where Keshava had given a double negative or a double positive, you could say, and nullified his own statement. Over there, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu immediately points that out, and Keshava realizes the divinity of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. In Swamiji's own life, many times he has shared many incidents from Swamiji's own life where Swamiji has manifested this power of Sarvajñatva. You would have heard throughout the program where how just Swamiji knows where the books are in the library. He knows everything that is there to be known. In this first round of Sarvajñatva, we are going to be starting with scanning and describing an artifact. Right now, we have an image on the screen. This is a certain artifact. Now, through the third eye, we are going to be scanning and tapping into that cosmic well of information that is already available to us. Now, very, very, very clearly, modern science is saying that what we call as memory is not within us. Even the memory in our brain, if you take the color red, there is no neuron in the brain that actually codes for color red. as I was saying, modern science very clearly tells that there is actually no neuron in our brain that actually codes for the color red, if you say it. For any memory, if you take, they're not able to map like this neuron codes for this memory. It's not like that. Our neurons are actually antennas to tune into the information that's present in the field. They were trying to develop new memory technologies where they had reached the limit of the silicon chip. And they were trying to find out where they can go more to store more information. And they were experimenting with water. So we would have all heard the popular phrase that water has memory, which has been incorporated in many movies, has many scientific facts, etc. So they said, okay, let's store information in water. And they were putting the information, they were putting in information, they were putting the information, and the water was in one drop of pure crystalline distilled water. And how much ever information they were adding into the water, it was not getting saturated. And they said that no, this is not possible. They took a step back and they looked and they saw that the water itself is not storing the information. The information is being stored in the field around the water. Right now, all information you have that you right now are knowing, whether it's the knowledge, if you're a computer scientist, you know about all the ways, the parts of the computer, how it works. If you're a coder, all the software coding you know. If you're an accountant, all the mathematics you know. If you're a businessman, whatever may be your profession, all the knowledge you have right now, whether it's spiritual knowledge, whether it's the material sciences knowledge, basic day-to-day knowledge, all of it is stored in the field. All information in the universe is stored in the field, including the information of what this object is. Now, all you have to do is tune in, like how you tune. You change the frequency that your radio is picking up, and you have a different channel. All we're doing now is changing our frequency to be able to access not just what we call as our limited information, but the cosmic information. In the Shastra Pramana, beautifully it said, freeing yourself from all differentiating notions. The idea of me and another, dropping that will make the manifestation happen. So are we ready? The picture is going to be projected now on screen for you. You will scan. You're going to access the cosmic archive of information that is already available to you and scan whatever details you're able to find about this artifact. I see Ma Dahana has already started scanning. That's beautiful, Ma. Everyone can start the scanning. Chant Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As I said, that is what is going to tune your frequency, raise your frequency now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, let's all post whatever we were able to see to our third eye.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
See, many answers. Can more of us, whatever we are able to scan, whatever is appearing, understand that information is already available to you. You are just tapping into that information and getting it in your mouth and revealing it. Paramashiva is the one who is showing it to you. You are not doing anything else. You're just your tongue that's moving and revealing it. That's it. Let Paramashiva show whatever he wants to. And let's post in the chat. In a few seconds, we'll be verifying the answer.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Anyone left to post? Can I request all just a few more seconds? Can finish posting. Anything, don't judge it, don't interpret it. As you saw, in as much detail, if you saw colors, you saw shapes, you saw words, numbers, datings, places, anything, just type it down and share. Okay, now we're going to verify the answer. So this artifact is a rune stone, part of the Hunstad monument. The incredible rune stone that was used for a bridge foundation which has been proven to be a part of the famous Hannestad monument in southern Sweden. It depicts a powerful, ferocious wolf, which is known as Fenris or Fenrir in Norse mythology. Performing excavations in an area where new sewer lines were being installed, Swedish archaeologists announced a remarkable and borderline miraculous find. While digging in half-frozen soil near the city of Stad in December 2020, they unearthed a large oblong-shaped runestone that featured an intricate carving of a powerful, ferocious wolf. The discovery was shocking, in part because it was unexpected and in part because of what it represented. The rocky relic was quickly identified as one of the stones used to construct the Hannestad monument, a famous vertical and horizontal assemblage of image-bearing inscribed runestones that had once stood just a few miles away northwest of Ystad. The runestone had not been seen by anyone since the 18th century AD, when the once magnificent Hannestad monument was destroyed by an unappreciative and uncomprehending landowner. This is the answer. Now, let us verify our answers. Kima Dahana had posted, she saw it was an ancient imprint of a Vimana on a puddle. A natural convex crystal mirror, we have some answers. Let's have all of us verify our answers now. Ma Jayanti has posted, Ma Shri Lakshmi posted. Ma Jayanti, your details are very beautiful. Ma Amsakala has seen an ancient damaged building, floor or roof stone. Ma, this is an ancient monument that had been destroyed. This is a rune stone that was used for a bridge foundation. many people had started to get a glimpse. I could see very clearly that many of us were starting to get a glimpse of how this power works. Swamiji gives us a very beautiful incident that happened in the life of Adi Shankaracharya related to this power of Sarvajñatva. Swamiji beautifully describes that, see, in the Vedic tradition, when anyone has to sit on the Sarvajña Pitha, they have to be accepted as a Sarvajña by every person. It's not that just a certain elite have to choose. No, each and every person have to accept them that yes, they are a Sarvajña, they are an enlightened being, then they can sit on the throne. So before Adi Shankaracharya sat on the Sarvajña Pitha, there is an incident which happened where a cobbler comes and says, I want to test Adi Shankaracharya. The right was given for every being to check for themselves, is the person who's going to rule them, who's going to sit on the Sarvajña Pitha, really a Sarvajña. And this cobbler says that if you are a Sarvajña, you have to know how to cobble shoes. And he gives the shoe, the leather and the needle, the shoe material and the needle to Adi Shankaracharya. And when Adi Shankaracharya took it, he was going to start stitching. He did a very curious act. He took that needle and rubbed it on the nose of the shoe. And that moment, that cobbler pronounced, yes, I agree that you are a Sarvajña. Because that small thing of rubbing a needle to lubricate it on the nose of the shoe is a thing very particular, known only to those in that profession like cobblers. Only it's a thing that's very exclusive to cobblers. And as a Sarvajña, when Adi Shankaracharya put his awareness on the manifestation of cobbling, he was able to see that small detail itself and do it. This is how very beautifully Swamiji reveals what this power of Sarvajñatva is, where you're able to access any information. Now, going further, we'll be doing many rounds of the power of Sarvajñatva. In each round, understand very clearly. See, you're not trying to find something unknown to you. You are itself not trying to find anything. There is an information in the field and there is a cosmic intelligence. All you are doing is letting that cosmic intelligence manifest that information through you. We call it Paramashiva, you may call it cosmos, you can call it ultimate, Brahman, Parabrahman. All these words we have for that divine. That para, as Swamiji says. That is what is going to manifest. It is Paramashiva who is manifesting through you during the power manifestation. Again and again, when we remember this, there is no me. I cannot do anything. See, if not for Paramashiva, there can be no life. If not for Paramashiva in me right now, I would be a dead body. It is because Paramashiva is manifesting through me at this moment, I am able to experience this world. Therefore, when he is telling he will manifest whatever other information, whatever other manifestations I need to happen for me. Are we all understanding this? Ma Susan, Ma Sharmaine, Ma Amsakala. This understanding is very important. This cognition is very important when we do the power manifestation. Ma Shri Lakshmi, there is no I who is sitting when I'm doing it. It is Paramashiva who's doing it. Now also, it is he who is manifesting my reality. Whatever I'm seeing in front of me, whether it's a laptop, the camera, the books, the food, the house that I have, even now all of this is being created and is being manifested in my life because of Paramashiva. Therefore, these small things, whatever other more I want, also Paramashiva can surely make it happen. Now, with this understanding, we are going to be entering into the next session. Today's full day is so beautifully about the Guru Tattva, who the Guru is, what's the necessity of Guru. And now in this session, we're going to be understanding and cognizing the higher truths about Dakshina Murti, the Guru form. When Paramashiva sat as a Guru and taught, that form of Paramashiva is Dakshina Murti. Let's now hear about the greater revelations on who is Dakshinamurti from Swamiji.
Today I'll share only one story from Shiva Purana. Story of Dakshinamurti. Shiva appearing as the ultimate master on the planet Earth. Long, long ago, once upon a time, when humanity was soaked in ignorance, as it is still now, there were a group of people who were very successful in whatever they want to do through different powers. They had almost all powers. Anything they want, they can make it happen. These group of great intellectuals lived in a place called Tarukavana. It is the area between the Madurai and Chennai. The place Tarukavana, huge forest, filled with so many intellectuals. They are called Tarukavana Rishis. Amazing intellectuals, and know the techniques and technology to do whatever they want to do in the outer world. Powerful beings. They had a lot of mental powers. They can create anything they want just through the power of mind, and just by doing some rituals, certain rituals, yajnas, karmas. One of the biggest problem happens when you get these extraordinary powers. When things go smoothly in your life, you start thinking you are everything, or there is nothing higher than you. These Tarukavana Rishis, some of the great intellectuals, because they felt they can do anything they want through the power of yajnas, yahas. they started experiencing or feeling the subtlest problem of life pseudo-ego asserting itself as ultimate. The foolishness of the intellect or arrogance of this atheism has gone to the extreme, and they started becoming arrogant and a threat to the society. Usually, when atheism settles in you, when you are not ready to respect anything higher than you, your intellect, you are a threat to society. Mahadeva, Sadashiva has to do his job of protecting humanity. He has to teach a lesson to these intellectuals and protect the humanity from them and protect them also from themselves. So, silently, Shiva lands in the Tarugavana as a handsome young man. And the extraordinary glow and the energy which is beyond skin, the extraordinary radiance, tejas, beyond the skin color, extraordinary attraction beyond the size of the body, he manifested as this young man filled the whole Tarugavana. And he went round the Tarugavana in the name of begging to collect food. His Parivrajaka Yatra. All the wives of the rishis saw this extraordinary charismatic energy expression. Fortunately, they were not bitten by the snake intellect. They were not caught in the arrogance. They were not caught in the pseudo-ego of their husbands. So with these Tarugavana intellectuals, rishis, they were really doing something wrong. So the understanding the women carried helped them, saved them from that pseudo-ego. They saw this young man, ascetic, a sadhu, walking in the streets, asking for alms. Not only they gave food, they just lost themselves in his presence and glory. of them have started spending time around him, started listening to his teachings. Imbibing those ideas. Just within few days, problems started in the house. When they started living these ideas in the house, the ego of these intellectuals was really hurt. What? We are leaders of the society. Everybody respects us. They don't understand. Everybody fears them, not respect them. Within 2 days, there was a meeting of all the intellectuals, big discussion, how to stop this young sadhu going around and begging and giving lessons and teachings and taking classes. Something immediately need to be done, otherwise we will not have anybody in our house. We will be left all by ourselves. Everybody has started following them. They created a violent plan. We need to destroy him, finish him off. So they gathered. Started spreading waves. Those days, yajna. Those days, yajna means what? Creating certain kind of waves and sending all over the world. They organized a huge yajna and started chanting different mantras, started creating negativity and sending it towards him. The young boy, after going around and taking classes, was just relaxing in samadhi under a banyan tree. First, those intellectuals created a damaru, which was creating an intense sound. Just through sound, it was destroying anything which comes in its presence. Those intellectuals commanded the damaru, go and kill that man and come, kill that sadhu. Damaru came with all its speed. The young sadhu was sitting under the banyan tree. The light smile, opened his eyes and saw what is coming. The damaru with all the vigor and power was trying to come near to destroy. All the young sadhu did, he just caught it and kept in his hand to play whenever he wants. Then they thought we should do something more. They created a deer and said, go and destroy this young sadhu. The deer came. Again, Mahadeva just smiled at the deer and caught the deer in the left hand, said, you just be with me to play whenever I want. Still he is having it in his left hand. He's playing with it. Then they created another huge weapon. It's called Maru. They sent that weapon. All right, at least you go and destroy him and come back. Neither Damaru nor Deer did the job. You go. When that came again, he did not even move. Just picked up that Maru and kept it in his right hand. Be with me. You may be useful whenever I want. It's too much. Then they created a tiger out of that fire and sent. Mahadeva not only killed the tiger, took out that skin, started wearing it as dress. So he started wearing it as dress. Then they created an elephant. Again, different energies. Finally created a asura, dark, cunning, cruel, dumb. Muyalaka. They said, you go and do some conspiracy, create some problem, destroy this young sadhu. Shiva did not even bother. He just picked him up and put him at the feet. He was dead. But these asuras are dangerous. Even if they are dead, you have to always keep 1 foot on them so that they don't come back. He puts his feet. Realizing their utter failure, they tried to do all possible things. Sending different weapons in a different way and different negative energies. But nothing could hurt Mahadeva. Nothing could hurt that young sadhu. Everything goes and just surrenders itself at his feet. They were shocked, surprised, unable to understand what is going on, confused, completely disturbed. Mahadeva feels the deep compassion. It is time to teach lesson to these fellows. All he does is sits in his intense silence. Just by his intense silence and presence, those rishis forgot all the extraordinary techniques and powers they had, the technology to create new weapons and new negative energies. So they decided, before we lose everything, let us do our final try. The very fire, Agni, in which they do the homa and create anything they want, that very fire they commanded, come on, it is time, you go and destroy him, or we will be destroyed. The fire comes in full speed. That's the last weapon they had. Shiva did not even move his body, just opened his eyes, picked up that fire in the left hand, still he is holding in the left hand. You can see, as Dakshinamurti, he will be holding it in the left hand. That is a fire. Now, these rishis lost practically everything, nothing is left. It is too much, too strong lesson for them. But even though they were thinking about this young sadhu to destroy him, but continuous thinking about him has brought some good things to them. Those rishis are fortunate. Maybe the layer of negativity they carried was very less. Just because they were constantly thinking about him, they finally decided, if there is somebody who can stand all the negative things we can do and still be calm, composed and continue what he wants to do, then he must be extraordinary power. They had little intelligence also along with their intellect. Fortunately, they went and surrendered at the feet of Mahadeva. Because they surrendered, Shiva gave knowledge to them also. Not only he saved humanity from these atheistic intellectuals, because they also surrendered, he saved them also from themselves. Understand this story. When Guru assumes the human body, when he comes down to the human frequency to save humanity from atheistic intellectuals and save themselves from themselves, save them also from themselves. The extraordinary silence he radiates itself is power. In this whole story, Shiva did not fight even once. He never fought back. He was in silence. All he did is, whatever weapons were sent towards him, he used them nicely for himself. That's all. Kept the fire as a heater, had the damaru for playing, had the tiger skin as a dress, had the elephant skin as the blanket. Whatever negative energy was sent towards him, he beautifully used. For his life, he knows how to use any negativity, turn it into positive and use it for his life. Because of his extraordinary energy and silence and the spiritual presence, any negativity comes, just dies down and starts supporting him in positive way. After all that, after all this attack, still he is sitting silently in the banyan tree, radiating his presence. The inner space continues to radiate the extraordinary silence. An intense presence goes on inspiring everybody to transform themselves. First, he destroys all the negativity thrown towards him and turns them into positive energy. Then he transforms the very people who are trying to throw negativity towards him. Remember, in each one of you, there is an inner space which is Dakshinamurti, Shiva happening in human body, Atma Guru, who goes on transforming any negativity thrown at you as positive. Any incident happening, life throws at you, understand, bring it to that space. It will turn that into positive. If life is throwing fire at you, bring it to the Dakshinamurti. He will turn that into positive. Anything brought to him turns positive.
See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Targamana rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anahata Dvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now.
Then Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi.
Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It will just purify you. It will just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. The embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, Agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his Agora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside.
Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. That decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way, listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness, it is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel
to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human ear can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz. 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz. When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurti into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen, ultimately Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, brr, 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 and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention. To get attention or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, that is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree, breathe along with banyan tree, that's all. Decide Mahadeva. See, understand, our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you, that's all, nothing else.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi.
In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That Tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi Tattva, radiates as a living will.
Dakshinamurti. Even in his silence, he transmits so much of information, petabytes and petabytes of information into us as experience. Adi Guru Dakshinamurti is the manifestation of that ultimate expression of the cosmos where Paramashiva embodies himself as that ultimate Guru. Like Swamiji said, right? For Paramashiva to perform Srishti, creation, he performs as Brahma. For Paramashiva to perform maintenance, Sthiti, he performs as Vishnu. For Paramashiva to do the rejuvenation, he performs as Rudra, Aghora. But for him to give liberation, he has to come down as Guru in Bhuloka, in his physical form. Only then he can give liberation. That is why Guru is one of the most sacred forms of Paramashiva. He is one of the most profoundly important form of Paramashiva. Because to give liberation, Paramashiva has to come in the form of Guru. Only a Guru can liberate. Only a Guru can bless. Only a Guru can shower us with that ultimate auspiciousness. Every one of us here are going to experience this very dimension of Paramashiva. Madhanananda has posted, wow, he caught the Damaru that was sent to destroy him. Those rishis were fortunate. The layer of negativity was very less. Because they surrendered, Mahadeva saved them from themselves. Absolutely. Actually, the story of Dakshinamurti, literally you can map it clearly to Swamiji. Everything that people throw at Dakshinamurti, the rishis throw at Dakshinamurti, he converts it into his glory. He makes it as part of his life. Rishis send him the tiger and he just makes it his seat. He gives liberation to the tiger. Rishis send him the deer. He keeps the deer in his hand as another astra. Everything, the fire that is sent to him, even when the fire was thrown at him, he took that and kept it as his the fire in his hands. And when the Damaru was thrown at him, he just made it an instrument for himself. Every single thing that was sent to him to attack him, he made it a part of his glory, a part of his existence. That love, that compassion, that tyaga of Dakshinamurti, the Guru, that is exactly what a Guru represents. The moment you just connect, you say, just surrender to Mahadeva, surrender to Paramashiva, he will take care of everything. And that is what Guru represents. Every one of you that are sitting here right now, understand if Guru has happened, Swamiji will always say, even before you chose me, I choose you. Even before you loved me, I loved you. Because I chose to happen in your life. I chose to manifest in your life. That is why you saw me. That is so true. For giving liberation, there are 7 billion people, 8 billion people on planet Earth today. But out of all of them, it is just this group of us who are sitting, who are able to enjoy the presence of the avatar. That shows the compassion of the avatar and how we can just sit in his presence, how he manifests for us. Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the embodiment of that ultimate cosmic oneness, that ultimate Guru, the liberation principle. Paramashiva manifests as Dakshinamurti to teach Vedas and Agamas to the Tarukavana rishis. And he removes everything you know as you, and he manifests everything which is a real you. Sitting as Dakshinamurti is very beautiful verse. Om Maunam Vyakhya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam Varshishtham Te Vasadrishi Ganairavrtam Brahmanishthaihi Acharyendram Karakalita Chinmudramanandamurtim Swatma Ramam Mudita Vadanam Dakshinamurti Mide. It says, I salute to Sri Dakshinamurti, whose exposition through profound silence is awakening the knowledge of the Supreme Brahman in the hearts of his disciple, who is himself youthful but is sitting surrounded by old and great sages who are devoted to Brahman. The hands of the supreme spiritual teacher is forming the Chinmudra, whose appearance is still and blissful, who is rejoicing in his own self, which is reflected on his blissful face. Salutations to Sri Dakshinamurti. Ultimately, Paramashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency in the oneness. To experience Paramashiva's silence, you just need the space of not having any attitude. That's all. Just sit now. Don't carry any kind of a judgment, inner image, nothing. Just sit and breathe as Paramashiva, as Dakshinamurti. Please close your eyes. Just close your eyes. Just be. Be that space of deep meditative space. Just meditate on Dakshinamurti. You don't need to do anything else. Just connect to him. Meditate. That's all. That's all you need to do. Just close your eyes. Just breathe the air he is breathing. That's all. Now, please relax. Slowly, please settle down. Now, in the same space, let us all get ready to experience the power manifestation. Just sit in the same space and let us manifest this experience of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti in our inner space. See, understand, when you are manifesting this experience, right? When you sit and when you practice this power, just completely bringing that deep silence in your inner space, harnessing that power of complete listening and Upanishad in your space, in inner space. Understand, what happens to you is literally you can see so clearly, you will be able to access anything that you want just by your will. Anything that you want, let's say you want to know a certain information, you want to access a certain information, you can manifest any of this just through your conscious will. That is Dakshinamurti. That is the power of Dakshinamurti. Now, in this same space, let us all manifest the power of Sarvajñatva. Can I please request all the participants to come on camera? Come on, everyone, please come on camera. See, this power, what we are manifesting today, don't take it lightly. This is a very, very powerful way you can literally manifest that experience of Dakshinamurti, where you can literally manifest how Dakshinamurti showers us with that space of deep oneness. And in this space, you will be able to see anything that you want. You will be able to access any information from anything that you want. So can I please request every one of you to come on camera? Come on, Ma Vidya Shakti, Ma Olisa, and Ma Rekha, Ma Geeta, Ma Sonia, Ma Hongzu, Ma Huru Wong. Can I request all of you to please come on camera? Okay, see, listen very carefully. Today's power, the power of Sarvajñatva, enables you to have information, the access to any information that you want. It's more like Google. It's not that, see, the moment we say Sarvajñatva and we say, oh, it's all knowing, the moment we define something as all knowing, you already set a limit to it. You already say, okay, this is all knowing. And you expect you should just like a light bulb should glow and you should know everything. That is not Sarvajñatva. Swamiji beautifully tells, Sarvajñatva is the possibility, the ability to know you can access anything. See, the moment you go to google.com, it's not that the moment you open Google, it's not that it's giving you all the information right on its web page. But you know, in Google, you have the access, the ability to know almost every single thing that you want. Correct? That is Sarvajñatva. Sarvajñatva is literally you connecting to the cosmic browsing center. Your browse center becomes the browsing center. That is Sarvajñatva. Because in that power, right, you will be able to access any information about any place, any situation, any person of your choice. Understanding? All right. So now we are going to be continuing to manifest this power. And joining with us is Manitya Shambhavananda. And she's going to be taking us through the further levels of manifesting this power of Sarvajñatva. Already all of you have tuned into that silence and understand that cosmic vibrations, that silence that we hear, raises us to the highest frequency beyond what we can possibly understand. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. Yes. So we will be entering into the power manifestation session. I request all the participants to please settle down, come on the camera. And just a reminder, please take a few minutes, go have some water and have some hot chocolate, coffee, and prepare yourself for the power manifestation. See, today's power manifestation is very, very important, and it literally will enable you to experience the dimension of you being able to access anything that you want at any point in time. William Klenk, Nityanandam, very nice to have you here. And Balasubramanyamaya, Nityanandam. Balasubramanyamaya, may I know which place you are attending from, please? And all the others, please get ready. Please settle down. Okay, listen very carefully. This power enables you to awaken your ability to access any information. So, for example, let's say I show you a random place or a random object or a random person. You can start downloading the information as to what that person is, who that person is, and what is that person, he or she, known for. Right? You'll be able to scan all of those details. Right? Nityanandam Deepak Kattaraya. Oh, from Pune, that's wonderful. It's so nice to see so many of you from India and China sitting up. I know it's pretty late for all of you, but make sure you're all hydrating yourself. It's very important because I know 16 hours sitting in front of a computer screen is not a joke. So make sure you're all hydrating yourself. You're sitting through your night as well. So remember to drink water. All right. Okay. So now let us enter into the power manifestation.
So as we did in the previous round, we'll be continuing which image will be projected, and you'll be scanning the further details of the image on your screen. As I was telling earlier, see, it's a very clear science that is given. Even it's not just a spiritual science, even the modern day physics, information technology people are starting to understand this. Any information that we have, whether it's the brain, our memories, that what we call our memories, like let's say you know how to stitch, you know how to cook, you know how to do certain job, you know how to, even your basic things like walking, talking, you know that this is the color blue. When you actually look at it from a medical perspective, when they say, okay, what neuron in a man's brain codes for the color blue, they're not actually able to find it. They look, there is no particular place in the brain that you can pinpoint a certain memory. Like they say that this area is responsible for a certain emotion, this area is responsible for a certain happening, but they're not able to pinpoint the exact neuron. Now, why is that? This is because the memory, the information is not actually stored inside your brain. Yes, all your memories are not actually stored inside your brain. Your brain's neurons are just antennas which are accessing that information that is present in the field around you. The cosmic web, as we call it, the God particle, the Maya matrix, the divine matrix, there are so many names for it, the Indra's web that we call. All the information is present in that cosmic web, the space-time fabric, you can call it. All you do when you do any memory, anything, like even now you remembering English language, is you accessing that field. So now when something that you perceive as unknown to you is projected on your screen, we have to change the frequency of the field that we are accessing. It's like on your radio receiver, you have all the frequencies. Let's say a TV, you have the various channels that can come. It depends on which channel's frequency that you have changed. You change to channel 4, it's changing the amount, which frequency of radio waves is picking up, and it gives you a different feed on your screen. The same way, when you tune your being, when you change the frequency that you're tuning into, from your limited knowledge of what you understand as memory, you will be able to access that cosmic memory. Are we all ready for this? So let's start the power manifestation. You will have an image projected on the screen now. Chant the Mahavakya. Now, scan the artifact that is projected on your screen. Whatever you're able to see through your third eye, do not try to define it within boundaries of what your logic is telling you. Let you just tune into the cosmic source of information right now. And every small detail, colors, images, words, anything coming to you in your third eye, pen it down and type it down exactly like that. Can we all now post whatever appeared through the third eye, whatever Paramashiva has revealed about this artifact? Let's all now post our answers in the chat. A few seconds for that we can verify. We'll do another round after this. Swamiji says it does not take time to manifest powers. It's just one thought shift that happens and the power manifestation starts. Yes, okay, Ma. I see Ma Dahana has posted. Ma Jayanti has posted. Intensely, actively interact during the whole session so that the whole experience of the program happens. Yes, Ma'am Sakala has also posted. Yeah, I see some more. Okay, let's now verify the answer. The answer is this is a naval Roman battering ram. A naval Roman battering ram. So this is one of the naval Roman battering rams being hoisted from the sea near Ustica Island, Italy, by the RPM Nautical Foundation. 4 ancient bronze Roman battering rams, the kind used at the front of a battleship, were discovered by divers near Ustica Island, north of Palermo, Italy. These rare artifacts of ancient naval warfare are perfect examples of Roman engineering skills and one of the reasons why they beat the Carthaginians in the 3rd century BC battles. A team of underwater divers exploring the seafloor east of Sicily were examining the stuffed holds of sunken cargo vessels when the 4 giant corroding monsters of ancient naval warfare emerged from the silt. It is believed the 4 Roman battering rams, also known as Roman rostrums, were used on Roman ships at the famous Battle of Agates that ended the First Punic War. We have many answers. Ma Dahana, a relic from long ago being lifted from the ocean bed of cuttlefish encrusted with coral. Yes, Ma, it is being lifted from the ocean bed. Ma Hongli Wang, you've posted it's a piece falling from a big statue. Yes, Ma, it's a battering ram, an ancient battering ram that has sunk in the ocean. This is the ancient Roman battering ram that has been recovered from the ocean. So many of us, I'm able to see that a lot of us are trying to use our logic and doing it. There are many of you who are, it looks like an ocean. It looks like it's some metal thing that is being lifted from the ocean. It's been a long time there. It has some coral encrusted on it. See, all these, even when they come, right, your mind refuses to believe them as a manifestation because they're something that you can cognize through your 2 eyes. Now, in this next round, what we're going to do, don't use anything related to your logic. Even if something appears in your third eye, ask for more details. The timings, the history of the object. What was it used for? Now you see this artifact. Don't say water, don't say wood, anything that you think it may be, cloth, wood, water, dirt, sunken. All these are things that we can even cognize through our mind. Now, all you're going to do is scan the details of it. Who put it there? Why is it over there? How long it has been there? When was it recovered? What was it used for? These are the details we're going to be scanning. Yes, Ma Sarala, you manifested. That's awesome, Ma. If you have manifested, immediately celebrate. But now in this round, let's again and again remember. See, don't, even if things come up in your third eye, look deeper, look deeper. Let's not post things that can also be cognized by our mind. Because the whole purpose of power manifestation is to get rid of the mind, is to go beyond the mind. The more and more we work with the mind, the more and more we get caught in it. Like if you, even your third eye tells you it was sunk, it's a sunken object in the water, in a river, your third eye may tell you that, but your mind will not accept that you are Paramashiva. It will not accept that it's a power manifestation. I itself can see it. Your mind will tell, I also know that it's this kind of an object. I also know it's sunken in the water. I can see the water. I can see it being underwater. Because of that, just for that reason, go to the more details, the details that your mind cannot grasp just by seeing the image. When it was sunken, what was it used for? At what time period did it happen? Let's do Shanta Mahavakya intensely and let's find these details. Let's now post our answers. We all post our answers in the chat now. Whatever you're able to see through your third eye, whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, you can post it for the verification. I see Ma Dahana has posted, Ma Chetna has posted. Let's post more answers, more things that we cannot logically conceive. When did it happen? What was it used for? Where is it from? These kinds of answers. Let's now see the answer. I see Ma Jayanti has posted, Ma Elizabeth, Ma Mala. You can all also post whatever you're able to see through your third eye. Okay, let's now move to the answer. I see Ma Hongliwang has also posted, and Ma Anne-Marie, Ma Virupaksha. The answer is this is an Irish log boat in Boyne River. According to Irish Central, the size and shape of the object led archaeologists to tentatively identify it as a log boat, a type of simple but sturdy watercraft made from hollowed out tree trunks. Logboats, also known as dugout boats, were made by hand with axes that were used to chop out their interiors. Logboats have an immensely long history of use in Ireland, with examples known from Neolithic all the way up to medieval times. Back in 2018, some individuals who were fishing in the river spotted an underwater logboat that was eventually proved through radiocarbon dating to be 5,000 years old, making it the first recovered logboat to be definitely linked to the Neolithic period manufacture. According to a spokesperson for the island's National Monument Service, this most recent logboat discovery may have been spotted already several months ago, back in 2020. A brief inspection of that sunken logboat revealed evidence suggesting a medieval or post-medieval origin, meaning it would have been manufactured sometime between 400 and 1654 AD. Ma Chetana has manifested. Ma Virupaksha, you also saw it's a remnant of an old sailboat. That's awesome. Anyone else? You can verify your answers now. See, the more and more we go into the details, what I'm trying to say is, like, for example, in this round, where is it from? Ireland? Or which river was it sunken in? Boyne River. All these questions also your third eye will give you the answers for. What time is it? What is the key word that is used to describe it? Like, for example, in this, a log boat. Which timing was it from? From the medieval period. All these details will also be revealed to you through your third eye when you ask, when you explore it more and more. See, when we just limit ourselves to the revelations that we can deduce all these kinds of things, then we're limiting how much we are going to explore the possibility of the third eye. But when you say, no, I will sit till I get the whole information about this object, you'll be able to see much more information about it than is even known to modern science. Are we all understanding this? Are we all understanding how it is? You need to go to the details for the manifestation to happen, where the more and more you go to whatever is not easily deducible by your mind, like the places that you don't actually see it on screen, right? The place where it is found, a technical term used to describe it, which time period it was from. Let's go more and more into this, and we'll see how such breakthroughs start happening in the manifestation. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji is going to be giving us deeper revelations on the Guru Tattva. Let us now listen to this from Swamiji.
the space which literally makes the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is called Guru Tattva. Listen. Listen intensely. Reality as it is Sadashiva, because Karana and Karya can never be separated. Me and my actions can never be separated. You and your actions can never be separated. But you and your reactions can never be together. See, in Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space, that space of Guru Tattva is worshipped. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adishakti, they both were sitting in Kailas. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, you are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down? Sadashiva says, I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside. Guru Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism. Then he delivers the whole Guru Gita. The whole Guru Gita is delivered to him, delivered to Devi by Sadashiva with this start. This is the way he starts. Devi asks the question, to whom are you bowing down? You are the Lord of the universe. Then he explains about the Guru Tattva and Guru Gita. There he very clearly explains. I think it is around 500 slokas. I'll give you just 3 points. 1. The individual person is not worshipped. I am only the shell for that Guru Tattva. The principle is worshipped. That is why this throne. That's why these jewels. All these are for this principle, for the responsibility I am doing. If you see me in the courtyard, actually the moment I finish the session and go out, first thing I'll do, I'll remove all this and throw it away. It's not that I want all this and wearing. These are all the respect, reverence given to this Tattva, given to this principle, Guru Tattva. And Sadashiva says one more thing. Devi asks, if I see Guru and God both at a time, to whom should I bow down first? He says Guru, because even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. And when you are bowing down to Guru, even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. But even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Understand? Even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Guru Tattva is worshipped. I'll start with one incident happened between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction. And then he asked, Will you do it? I was shocked. Please understand. I used to use all my resistance, fighting, using all the bad words, everything with other gurus. Like Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, even with Ramsuratkumar little, but never ever resisted Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such pure, intense, passionate, loving, beautiful relationship. Never I resisted him, or never I uttered a word or even had a thought against him or against his words. So I was shocked. I felt, what did I do? Even he had a doubt and he has to ask me, will you do it? I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no. If I am God, you are also God. In the powerful cognition of Guru is God, that same cognition applies. You are also God. In that God, you don't need to listen to the God. You are one, in oneness. Only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? I was shocked the way he made me understand. He said, if I am God, you are also God. That's ultimate reality. That's a powerful cognition. From that powerful cognition, you don't need to listen to me. We both are in one and the same, in oneness. If you have the powerful cognition, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. He said that is the powerful cognition you need to have. With that powerful cognition, Guru is God, you may not need to listen because you are also God. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. Understand? God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to listen to him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Surely it was a completely different altogether. Huh? Yes. Yes. What he said is right. Not that God is Guru, Guru is God. The cognition I was having is Guru is God. But he shifted it to God is Guru. Listen carefully. Guru Tattva makes you realize real God. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. See, all the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. This big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Understand? Great incarnations of Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness, the Chit Jada Granthi, the body and consciousness we have is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a Guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest God you can experience is given third eye, means Anya Chakra. But the Guru Tattva is given Sahasrara.
If I have to describe my relationship or what was happening at that time with him, I should tell you this story. There is a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition, and Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand, it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, is so graceful, he doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards the big bird. The small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, here, there, here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally one day, by jumping like this, the small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more and more and more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand first you will understand you are his extension. Next you will understand you are just his shadow. Third you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I very clearly remember, he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So many things, so many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all. I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்கறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here, na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all that mystical, mischievous answers. With more time passing, I got more comfortable with him. I ate with him. I slept in his lap. Sometime he will sit, I will lean on him and stretch my leg. He was never just a guru. He was far more than that. Far, far, far more. He was much more than any fantasy you guys can have about Guru. He was just too much beyond any fantasy you can have about Guru and how you should be living with Guru. whatever fantasy you guys may be having, how you should be living with Guru, I have lived 1,000 times more and beyond with him. He is the fulfillment of all existing and possible fantasies. That's the word I will utter. Existing and possible fantasies of a guru-disciple relationship. I have seen him materializing. I have seen him flying. I have seen him perform all types of miracles. I have seen him teaching me all these siddhis. While he teaches, he will perform and show. I have seen him bringing the moon directly in front of me. I have heard about so many scriptures from him. Never he will take more than few minutes to explain any scriptures to me. Immediately he will show through some miracle or just like experience he will transmit. Any samyama he has to teach, he will just teach through experience. Whether the way he looks, sits, carries himself, or the words he utters, or the joy he radiates, or the friendliness he radiates, or the way he taught, everything is beyond fulfilling any possible fantasies.
नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे ईक्षणात्रय विध्वंसं गुणावस्था सर्वदेवं सर्वमतं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे ईक्षणात्रयविध्वंसं गुणावस्थाविवर्जितं सर्वदेवं सर्वमतं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे सर्वकर्तृत्व भोक्तृत्व नियन्तृत्व विवर्जित.
Before entering into the sutra, just few understandings, few words about the scripture, Shiva Sutra. This book is not even just a manual for enlightenment. It is a manual to create spiritual traditions. The technique which we are going to enter today is the base of whole Buddhist tradition. Each technique, each meditation technique which is described in this book is a base for one religious tradition, one spiritual philosophy. Out of this one meditation technique, whole Buddhist tradition is born. Fortunately, this book is older. That is why we are able to say from this book it started. People ask me, how can you keep Buddha also along with gods? Because Buddha did not accept Vedic gods. If you read deeply, Buddha never said there is no God or God does not exist. Whenever he was asked the question, he just avoided, just not to waste the time. Because whenever you say yes or no, you have enough arguments. People come and ask me, Swami, is there God? Atheism with a decent, cultured, responsible is straight path to enlightenment. There are many masters who led people to enlightenment through atheism. Very rational, logical, responsible. There are many masters who never accepted God but led people towards godliness. People ask me, is there God? I tell them God is not the thing to argue by saying yes or no. The moment I say yes, I'll have 1,000 more questions. The moment I say no, again 1,000 more questions. Both are not going to help you. Neither yes nor no is going to help you. Just give a technique through which he will realize. He himself will achieve the truth. Buddha did the same job. He never said yes, never said no. He just gave the method. He just gave the technique and led people to achieve the enlightenment, achieve the truth. In a very beautiful way, without accepting the authority of the Veda, he contributed to Vedic tradition. See, there will always be 50% of the people saying no for everything. See, when you say no, it feels very juicy. Saying no is really very juicy. That is why, kids, why do you think constantly kids say no for anything and everything? Because it gives them the feeling that they are grown up now. Only when you say no, you feel you have freedom. There is something called positive freedom. Freedom of acceptance and saying yes, the ultimate freedom. But unfortunately, neither we are taught about it nor we experienced it. I can tell you actually, this moment you can liberate yourself. All you need to do is accept you as you are in the outer world and the inner world. Suddenly you will see you are unclutched. You are clutched by only one thread, non-acceptance. Sutre Maniganaiva, Krishna says, I am the thread
running through the whole existence. There is one thread in you which is running through the whole suffering of your life, non-acceptance. Just like a Lord is the thread, Krishna is the thread running, connecting the whole existence. Your non-acceptance is the thread running and connecting your whole sufferings. What you call as samsara roga, bhava roga, suffering of disease. This one moment, a simple acceptance. People ask me, I am not able to accept that I am not able to accept me, Swami. I tell them, alright, at least accept that you are not able to accept you. That's all. Even that is an acceptance. Even that acceptance can suddenly unclutch you. There is no need for thought flowing in you. There were one group of people who are very simple, who are able to straight away connect and accept and realize the truth. For that group, the Vedic tradition was helping. But slowly, unfortunately, a kind of a negative wave or negative group started developing because the spiritual techniques and the transmission of the spiritual enlightenment was not happening at one point. Transmission of enlightenment was not happening. So the antagonistic crowd, the crowd which started saying no to everything. If you say no logically, there won't be any problem. Saying no, just, I don't want, just for the sake of feeling strong. For that group, there is nobody to guide them. It is not that just because they have gone astray, they can be dropped or they can be completely thrown out. No. Somebody has to take care of them. So then divine descends as Buddha, who gathers all the dropouts, gathers all the people who say or saying constantly no. He also gathered all of them and said, yes, he played the same tune. He played the same tune, but I can say among the masters, Buddha is the master who contributed maximum number of enlightened beings to the planet Earth. Maximum number of enlightened beings are contributed to planet Earth from the Buddhist tradition. Directly from Buddha. When he was alive, fortunately he was in the body for more than, you can say 80 years. And he became enlightened around 40. 40 years enlightened public mission. He created at least 10,000 enlightened beings. I think even now it's a achievement. I don't think anybody else has done much more than that. He contributed so much without directly saying yes or no to the question whether God exists or not. He straight away gave the technique, and that technique is from this sutra. This is the sutra which forms the core, center of the Buddhist tradition. Let me read the sutra, then we will understand. Unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. A very big problem with Shiva Sutras is it is too simple. It is too simple. Only an integrated person will be able to use these techniques. These are like a fire. Only a person who is ready will straight away explode by the touch of the fire, by the touch of the Shiva Sutra. There's a beautiful Upanishad story. One disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me enlightenment.
Just master repeats, Tattvamasi Svedakedo, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi Svedakedo, Tattvamasi, that art thou, that art thou. 9 times he repeats, and the disciple is enlightened. Story ends. Not 9 times, I don't know how many times I have to repeat. Why it is not happening? The reason is the Svedaketu was fully integrated, burning to receive the truth. That's a beautiful example Ramakrishna gives. The mother pearl will be waiting for the rainwater. The mother pearl makes the pearl with the rainwater. When the rainwater falls, he just carries the rainwater into his womb and goes down into the ocean. And whatever process he does on the rainwater only becomes a pearl. So just like mother pearl waiting with a wide open mouth on the ocean above the water, she will be just waiting for the rainwater. She cannot take the salt water and make pearl. She needs pure rainwater. The moment one drop rainwater falls on the pearl, mother pearl, immediately she will go into the ocean, deepest layer, and she will start doing the process. She will come out with the pearl. Only a person who is seeking intensely like a mother pearl for the initiation, waiting with open being. The moment master utters some words, those words straightaway enters into him, and he carries that word, goes and sits inside his inner space, starts doing the process, comes out with the pearl of enlightenment, opens himself with the pearl of enlightenment. Only that intense seeker, even few words are enough. Even few words are enough. You will see suddenly the being blossoming, expanding and expressing itself. It's a simple word, just like Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi is it's called as Mahavakya. That art thou. It's called as Mahavakya. Means the word which straightaway gives enlightenment. Vakya which straightaway leads you to the experience of the Mahat, the cosmos, is Mahavakya. In this book, every line is a Mahavakya. Every word is a Mahavakya. He just says, unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. Buddha calls it as a Madhya Pantha, middle path. Let's first understand how our life flows. Either it flows based on the greed, non-acceptance of your present state, non-acceptance of your present state, that becomes a driving force and starts moving. That's called rajas. We call this as a rajas, restlessness. The next thing, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the life and death, fear. When you don't accept the present moment, you start aspiring for more, and there comes greed, rajas, restlessness. When you are not ready to accept the future moments, that becomes fear, tamas. Understand? Non-acceptance of the present moment leads to greed. Non-acceptance of the future moments which may come leads to fear. When we can't understand, when we are not ready to relate to the inevitability of the life, you need to understand that word inevitability in a very deep way. That's a beautiful commentator, Bhashya, Swami Lakshman Ju, He was the one Swami whom I really wanted to meet, but he passed away. Just to meet him, I walked more than 9 months, but by the time I reached the place, I heard the news he passed away. He was the one great soul. I always repent by not taking the right decision at right time. Whoever I wanted to meet in my wandering journey, I never missed. I heard about him, I read one of his book, had a very strong feeling to meet and started. Unfortunately, I had that foolish vow of not touching the money at that time. So I had to walk all the way. I felt that vow is supposed to help me towards enlightenment. That vow itself has finally disturbed me. It has become an impractical vow. By the time he was very old and he was sick, I also heard, I know that he was sick and I know he may pass away at any time. But somehow, I was walking. By the time I reached, he passed away. He beautifully comments. I wanted to remind and give the credit for this great treasure which is shared with the world and offer my gratitude. That's the reason I remembered him now. He very beautifully explains the inevitability. For example, now I am sitting here and you are sitting here. Next moment, if you want, you can go from this hall to that hall, this hall to the outside room. This is a kind of a freedom. Second thing, you can only go, but you can't fly. You have certain freedom and you have certain bondage. Understand? There are few things which you can do. If you want, you can move the right hand. If you want, you can move the left hand. If you want, you can stand up and walk. But you cannot fly. The inevitability means this moment, whatever power you have, you will be able to handle those power. Whatever you don't have, you don't have. You may think, it is a simple thing, why do I need to contemplate about it? If you look into your thinking system, you are constantly struggling to do something which you very clearly know you can't do it. Many times, you are constantly hitting the wall. Hitting the wall gives you ego satisfaction. Understand? And not only that, many times you are struggling. Actually, corruption which happens in your inner space, the corruption which happens in your programming, what I call worry, comes from this very root, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the moment. I think maybe few more words you will be able to understand deeply. Let me explain in two ways. One, now, next moment if you want, you can go out or you can stand or you can be here. But this moment, you are already here. So this moment, what is inevitable. It is there. You can't avoid. Next moment, you may be able to change based on the availability of the power and freedom you have. That also in a very restricted way. There is a beautiful example from Ramakrishna that will throw more deeper and clearer light on this concept. Actually, this inevitability concept, this truth, can straightaway lead to psychological revolution in you. That is why it's very subtle, very subtle. But if you can put your attention and understand every line I am trying to express. Another one difficulty is I read these books in Sanskrit and my internal expression, the whole thing happens in Sanskrit. I have to translate the whole thing into English. That is where the difficulty comes, and moreover the English does not have such a rich words. Tell you honestly, English is a beautiful word for outer science, not for inner science. English is not the word to transmit the science of enlightenment, to transmit the technical things of enlightenment. Somebody asked Ramakrishna, is everything in the life is a fate or individual freedom? Do we have individual freedom or everything is predestined? Ramakrishna says beautifully, if a cow is tied on a wall or a pole, 5 feet rope is there. The cow has a freedom to sit or stand or walk around inside that 5 feet radius, but not more than that. So there is a particular part which the cow can do, that beyond that limit it cannot do. Beyond the limit everything is fate. The cow has freedom to eat whatever is available inside the 5 feet. It has got some freedom. But if a lion comes and attacks, it is a fate. Cow cannot save itself. If the cow behaves properly with that freedom, the owner may extend the rope. If he is not bullying around, if he is not hitting people, if he is not doing nonsensical things to disturb others, the owner may extend the rope or may even completely leave it free, liberate. So the freedom, the individual freedom or fate, predestined, comes based on our lifestyle. We do have a certain kind of a freedom if we properly use it for a right purpose, for not hurting others, living properly. That freedom can be extended or completely given to you. Accepting the inevitability. Now this is the freedom we have. Next moment we may have, may not have. And this moment, whatever is happening is inevitable. That is the way it is happening. You cannot bring the moment which is lost back and correct it, alter it. There is no time machine. Inevitability means accepting all these 3 ideas. First thing, you cannot bring things back and alter. Second thing, this moment is this moment. Nothing can be added to it. If you want, you can only add in the next moment. Third thing, even the adding in the next moment is not completely under your control. These 3 understandings, when it settles in you, it brings a tremendous psychological revolution. Understand? The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving the source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva. Why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Jagat world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. Actually, anything which you need to practice eternally, you don't need to practice. All you need to do is it should become part of you. It should become part, it should be internalized. Anything you need to practice in particular time only, you need to put your effort and practice. Anything which is Nitya Sadhana, the eternal practice, you don't have to do anything. Understand and internalize it. Very internalizing your thinking structure, your way of behaving, the whole thing will be totally transformed. Acceptance of the inevitability of every moment happening in your life. This moment you are sitting over. Next moment, if you want, you can stand, but you cannot fly. These three statements, if it is internalized, always your steps will be with a very clear idea of what you can do. It will never be too big jumping. It will never be crazy things. The big problem is, people come and ask me, suddenly Swamiji, everything was going well, suddenly my life has become a failure. Understand, failure will never be suddenly. It will never be suddenly. We always think it is suddenly because we never understood the warnings. We never looked into ourselves, what we are doing. If you don't understand what you are doing, naturally failure will be sudden. Understand, in the planet Earth, created by God, only miracles happen, never accidents happen. Problem is, when you don't have understanding and clarity, even miracles look like accidents. Miracles and accidents, actually both are same, which is not understandable by logic, which is not definable by your logic. Based on how you face it, you call it as a miracle or accident. If the same thing happens to your neighbor, it is considered as accident. If it happens to you, it is a miracle. That's all, nothing else. How you face it, how you face it, how you see it. If you have the deep passion, look into the life, and accepting the inevitability of the moment, everything is miracle. You are still breathing, still your heart is beating, still you are alive. It's a miracle. Why should you be alive? What right you have? People tell me, Swamiji, that is my birthright. I tell them, birth itself is not your right. That is the question of birthright. If we look with acceptance, the life with a little relaxed understanding, you will see everything is miracle. If you look with a restlessness, irritation, non-acceptance, everything is an accident. Everything is an accident. Your husband will look like an accident happened in your life. Your kids will look like biggest accidents happened in your life. And your house will look the worst accident happened in your life. Everything will look like a big accidents happened in your life. Actually, all you need is a simple psychological revolution happening inside your system. Just this one idea. Acceptance and realizing the inevitability of the moment. See, inevitability of the moment you don't need to accept. Whether you accept or not, it is going to be that way, that's all. If you are intelligent enough, enjoy. Otherwise, it's okay. That's all. There's nothing else. You cannot do anything about it. Whether life is an accident or miracle depends on you. That is why the Upanishad says the person who is initiated, the initiated person, for him whole world is heaven. Amritasya, immortal heaven. The person is uninitiated. See, understand the word initiation. It means not that doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means that click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, if suddenly you feel, oh God, right, what he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. If you feel whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in word. Initiation has happened.
Whole Hinduism is Guru Shishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand. If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital. No other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean. If you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But when you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand. Each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. Ambience where R&D is mastered. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him, over. Understand that living with him, that word, makes world different. Means what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you. Listen, food is the first idea, concept with which exploitation on you starts. It is through food society enslaves you. Now literally all the major cities are food deserts, means nothing to eat is available. Understand, they all have food like products, not food. Food like products, not food. When I grew up, I have never seen non-veg being sold so openly. In whole Thiruvannamalai, one non-veg hotel used to be there, and people used to treat that like a red light area. No one will go there. If somebody goes there very secretly, they will go on. There will not be any crowd and all around. Secret parcel, pack it and run away and sit outside, somewhere outside the city and eat. The layers of addiction in food, things which completely destroys you, tamasic, like marijuana, heroin, ganja, all the other addictive items. See, ghost means which eats its own body parts. That's the definition Mahadeva gives for ghost. A person who is addicted to these illegal drugs are eating his own parts. Like you are eating your own intestine, you are eating your own liver, that's all. To be in the kick. Eating little every day. That is why you are not understanding. Otherwise it is eating. You are a ghost once you start getting addicted to the illegal drugs. Understand, global warming is true and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. Go brahmanebhyah subhamastu nityam. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Ko means animals, and Brahmana, who does not eat animals and protect them, both need to be happy and blissful. Only then future is going to be there for us. Fundamentally it is food. You are exploited. Understand? It's not joke. Rajasic is all plastic food. Understand? Tamasic, Rajotamasic and Rajasic. Rajasic is plastic food. Plastic food means food grown out of altered seeds and grown with pesticides and fertilizers.
Kamikagama says 10 trees, drumstick tree, papaya tree, 10 trees he says, should be around, Sadashiva says, should be around your house and the cow. You will never be hungry, you will never need to sleep in hunger. How he says, exactly like that, I have seen houses existing in Indian villages. Means each unit is complete self-sustaining for all the fundamental needs. I have seen my grandfather carrying bags of cotton seed, giving and taking the clothes and coming back. Understand? Physics of the master-disciple relationship is very important, and if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you feel then no problem. Then you don't need Mysore Road. If you are really serious, if you cognize, it is very rare you get human body, and if you cognize, it is very rare Sadashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it is very rare both happening and matching in right time. And if you cognize, this is not a chance to be missed. I have to manifest powers, and I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. Understand, if there was no Shastra, there was only Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana is not available, and you not being here is not crime. When Atma Pramana is available, and if you are interested in Sakshi Pramana, the only way is be in Kailasa. No, I am your close devotee, I worship you every day, I do Guru Puja. Okay, you do Guru Puja, great, no doubt, but I am not able to send organic food from here to there for you. I am not able to package this pure air and send it to your home. What can I do? You are breathing that air. You can't deny it. In human life, 80% of your priority should be given for right food, because it is all about right food. But unfortunately, we don't think even about 10 minutes a day about what we are eating. Society is cheating you. Through food, you are made sick. Once you are sick, you are slave to society, because you have to yearn to get medicine to keep yourself alive. The first step of the physics of master-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him. Eat his food, live in his breathing space. In physics, I have touched only food. Now then comes cloth, jewels, shelter, breathing, exercise, activism. The third point, physics of the guru-disciple relationship. Understand the third point, the physics of the guru-disciple relationship is realization. Let me precisely explain what is realization. You declare the truth. First, you need to consciously do listening, internalizing, come to the conscious conclusion. For example, like, I'll give you one example. Shivoham, Sadashivoham, or Mahasadashivoham, whatever. First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of superconsciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the superconsciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of Tyaga. Understand? I'll explain more detail. You declare, I am Mahasadashiva. With this conscious conclusion, you start manifesting powers. If you manifest, great, that is going to add strength to your confidence, your will persistence, your consciousness. If you are not manifesting, if you are struggling, there is ups and downs, coming and going, or not coming at all. During those moments, carrying on with your life, continuing holding on to this conscious decision, and carrying on with your life with the attitude of Tyaga is realization. Same way, powerful cognitions nurture and evolve guru-disciple relationships. Understand? Here the proposal is not, will you marry me? Here the proposal is, will you become me? It needs to be nurtured. Whatever may be the reason, the first connection starts, it should be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Every day, every minute, people ask me, what is the most important spiritual practice your disciples should do? It's nothing but building powerful cognitions. Building powerful cognitions is the chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship. The first point, fundamental point, most important point. The moment I say something, behind the back you feel, oh, it is impractical. Over. Diverse notice is sanctioned, approved. The moment you feel I am impractical, relationship ends. Constantly building the powerful cognitions nurtures the relationship. Understand? Whether with your own inner space or the spaces of others, more and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures the Guru-disciple relationship. The first point in the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship is nurturing powerful cognitions. One of the biggest problem is, first time you try to do power manifestation, if it is not happening, you come to the conclusion, no, that is not for me, it is not going to happen, that is impractical. Maybe kids are cheating. Understand, if I am saying something, in your personal life, if you are feeling it is impractical, then there is no communication. Forget about communion. After communication comes communion, after communion comes oneness. I am telling you, the flavor of powerful cognition is constantly being alive and active. Whoever is constantly active, not bothered about whether somebody is noting, watching, they are being recognized, praised, organizationally given promotion to. Being active is your spiritual flavor. It's a way of existing. Being intense is the way of existing. Being alive is the manifestation of powerful cognitions. As long as you feel master, his words, his instructions are impractical, you have not nurtured your secret crush to become love, love to become romance, secret crush to become romance, and romance to become love, and love to become a commitment, and commitment become a stable relationship, and relationship becoming completion. Understand, if you don't build powerful cognitions, you are dangerous to you and the people around you. No, really. Person who has not built the powerful cognitions will be violent. His mistakes are not mistakes. Her mistakes are not mistakes. It is conscious violence. A person who feels low about himself or herself will be life destructive, life negative, will be frustrated, will be only interested in pulling things down, collapsing, burning. The Guru-disciple relationship will start as first appreciation. The moment you look, something clicks. Then appreciation evolves into feeling connection. Then it evolves into listening. Then it evolves into internalizing. Then it evolves into manifesting powerful cognitions. Then it evolves into manifesting powers. Then it evolves into pure love. Then it evolves into oneness. An important understanding about chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. He also showed me the beautiful verse from Agama where he talks about it. I'll explain the principle, then I'll give you the reference. You go and spend a little time studying the original verse and I'll give you the understand. Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. The will you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right, did I get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated, the other person does not do that but gets this, I do this but I don't get, with all the drama. Actually it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. Listen. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Akbar can kick somebody out of his kingdom, but Sadashiva cannot kick anybody out of his kingdom. Listen, the identity you feel about you
breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahastashiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. I'll give you a simple understanding. Slow down coming to conclusions. If morning coffee is missing, I know my Rahu has changed, my Ketu has gone out, and my Buddha is standing upside down, and my Guru is turned back on me, and my Shadeshat has started. That is why coffee is not right. Stop coming to self-beating conclusions constantly. Reduce the speed of being stupid. No, really. Most of you don't need much big problems. Coffee is not good, is enough. You will call, I think my Surya has gone out, my Chandra is standing upside down, my Rahu is standing bush, bush, bush. My Ketu is coming near me, my Shani went to the cow and spoiled the milk. My Shukra entered my wife's mind and stopped the sugar level. The self-beating pattern, antidote for that is, my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will, in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique, no, it is powerful cognition. Understand? Yes. How can my will be separate from his will? No, it cannot be. He is a Yagabhoga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is he. If something is alive in you, that is he. If still the chemistry of converting blood into blood, air into prana, breathing into life happening in you, then that life is he. Remember, he is living through you. His will is the source of your will. It is not something to be meditated upon. Oh, my will, his will, Mama Sankalpam, Shiva Sankalpam. No. It is ferociously to be manifested. Yes. Only his will is my will. Then I cannot beat myself with my will. No. If his will is my will, that will is just my staff, ruling staff, Sengol. One of the worst thing can happen in the Guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharada Devi says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being just like you have gone far away from him. I have seen many people, by coming near to me, they have gone far away from me, taking me for granted, day in and day out, sitting and listening, but not inspired action. See, if you listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something stupid, highly stupid, called this TV syndrome in television. You see everything, you just sit and see, that's all. Your life has been reduced to 2D life due to TV and gadgets. Sadashiva gave you 5D life, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Gadgets have reduced it into 2D life, length, breadth, that's all. All your emotions, awakened, agitated, goes through the ups, downs, gives you a kind of a pseudo feeling you are living your life without acting. That is one of the worst thing happened to humanity. When somebody cries in the screen, you are satisfied about crying. When somebody laughs in the screen, you are satisfied about laughing. When all the navarasas needed to keep your blood alive, needed to keep you emotionally alive, you go through just with the 2D screen. Even for the Gurukula, I am very clear, only for the education purpose gadgets. After that, they should be with the real life. They should be with the real life. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved develops a pattern, and that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, okay, all right, he talks, I listen, or I sleep, or I learnt the art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing need to be done. That's all. Sitting and listening itself is a great sacrifice I am doing for him. That is when corrosion and erosion starts. Destruction starts in the Guru-disciple relationship. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system. Manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is charya, powerful cognitions is vidya, powers are kriya. manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle and powers. Destroying your life to 2D and expecting the results in 5D is called stupidity. If Guru cannot move you, no one can move you. Physics part of the Guru-disciple relationship. The most sacred, secret chamber of your heart is neither prose nor poetry. It is sacred. It is sacred because it manifests life. Even once, if it is touched, your whole life becomes different. It manifests life. The innermost secret chamber of your heart is biology of your consciousness. It is like a source from which you identify your I. The source from which you wake up and try to collect the broken pieces of you and try to fit it. Same way, every night you become pieces. Morning when you wake up, you try to just assemble yourself and fit. And suddenly you see all the inspiration you had till yesterday night is missing. Some of the most powerful cognitions you developed after thinking for 7 hours is suddenly missing. Oh God! I found solution for this problem almost spending 7 hours. Reading books, listening to satsang. Jivartha sadas, Vakyartha sadas and what not. And today morning suddenly it is missing. Understand? All your core components, mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya and jnanendriya, these core parts every day gets dismantled during your dream and deep sleep, and you assemble them back when you wake up. The rope with which you tie is integrity. That is why I say integrity is not mental quality. It actually even forms a groove, subtle groove in your brain. It can be measurable clearly through MRI and scans. It is physically measurable. Habit of integrity, practice of integrity puts your core components, core parts back together the moment you wake up. If the integrity thread is too thin, you can't put all your parts together and tie. That is why they continue to function in different direction.
The physics, chemistry, and biology of guru-disciple relationship. Okay, now can I request every one of you to share with us what did you understand as the physics, chemistry, and biology of guru-disciple relationship? And what is the main essence that Swamiji revealed in this session? Can I request all the participants to please share? Take a few minutes and please post. Share what did you understand as the physics, chemistry, and biology of guru-disciple relationships? Yes? What did each of you click with? Okay, so there's a question. Mehnas has asked, is there any place I can download some of these schedule for each day? Yes. Each day on Facebook, it is there. So every day on Facebook, the topics are posted pretty much, and you have the cards. So you can follow SPH Nityananda Parameshwaram, our official Facebook page, and there you'll get it. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please sit and first share with us what are the clicks that you received through this session. What are your understandings? What are the clicks that you got, the powerful cognitions? We should be embodiment of Guru and surrender. Beautiful. Wow. Here a lot of sharings is going on in this room. I see in the chat, participants are very actively posting your experiences. Okay, Ma Alexander has posted, the bone material you're carrying can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Beautiful. Ma Chetana Patel, it's actually not one video, Ma. It's a compilation of multiple videos together. So on YouTube, there's a series called Physics of Guru-Disciple Relationship in our official channel, SPH Nityananda Parameshwaram Facebook page, YouTube channel. In that, you'll be able to get the video series. Ma Reshma Shetty was saying, you will need Mysore Road. Actually, that's, yes, what Swamiji said. And the truth that Swamiji said is very important. The understanding that the material that you are made up of is the same material that the cosmos is made up of. And your will has the power to change anything that you want.
Today is the best day. Any of you, whoever wants to experience deep feeling connection, today is the best day for it. Because you're literally every moment, Swamiji is giving us the most powerful cognitions about the most sacred, most sweet, the ultimate relationship, guru-disciple relationship. I request all of you to actually look in and map whatever you're understanding and write it down for yourself. I see some of you very sincerely sitting, and I also see many of you are in camera. Can I request all the participants to sit in front of your camera and kindly turn on your cameras? And if you have any questions based on whatever we have learned, feel free to ask them. You can post those questions here now in the chat.
Laurent has posted, don't abuse or take the Guru for granted. That's right. And Bhupendra has posted, Swamiji, and allowing him to access to you is enough so that he can pull you up and raise you up above from the levels you currently are. And giving Swamiji access to oneself and accomplishing that in us. That's beautiful. That's what you understood. And there's only one person, which is Shiva, and the rest is Prakriti. Okay. Nityanandam, William Clank. William Clank, are you here for the first time? William Clank here. Which place are you here from? Oh, that's wonderful. You're here for the first time. Anyone else here for the first time? I know these words might be a little too new for you and, trying to understand how all this works. But be assured that these sciences, you just understand the science of it. There's so many things that happen around us which we are not aware of. See, William Clank, most of the places outside offers you motivation, everything that addresses things on the outside. Right? You would have heard about, how you can have the temporary motivation, how you can earn things outside. But one of the most fundamental part of us, which we never attend to, is us. What our being really seeks. And the moment you know who you are, what your identity is, and the moment you heal your inner space, achieving anything on the outer world is just like a piece of cake. So it's very important that you first understand your genesis of identity, what is inside of you, right from how your brain functions, right from how your being functions, what your being wants, what you like, what you don't like. All of these fundamental truths about life, just understanding this changes your life with the way you relate with life completely. So hope you gain a lot of insights today here, and it will definitely transform the way you look at life and the way you experience life. So hope you enjoyed. You're from New York. Very nice. How did you get to know of this program? Yes, all the others. See, now Swamiji revealed a very, very important aspect of this subject. When Swamiji explained about the guru-disciple relationship, the physics of guru-disciple relationship, first thing is living in his breathing space. The chemistry is tuning into the powerful cognitions that the guru reveals. All the powerful cognitions and truths that the guru reveals. The biology of guru-disciple relationship is courage to open up to what the guru is revealing to us. This is the physics, chemistry, and biology of guru-disciple relationship. Chemistry is tuning into all the powerful cognitions and all the extraordinary truths that the guru is revealing. The biology is courage to open up, to face all your blind spots. That is the essence of the physics, chemistry, and biology of the guru-disciple relationship. Now, you're going to be discovering the 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you, but you did not act out, make it into action, reality. See, many times, Swamiji will give us the blessing. Like, for example, Swamiji will tell, okay, now start, create a Kailasa, or do yoga every day. The inspiration is given out, but we don't take action for it. We never take responsibility to convert that into reality.
Start first from the Guru Vaks you have received. And sometimes, Swamiji, just in a satsang, you'll feel like a click if you have not gotten a direct Guru Vak. But in the satsang, you felt like, God, this Swamiji is telling me. You got like, yes, this is clicking with me. But you don't take a step to act upon it. Then sit down and find out all those things where you were inspired, the inspiration was injected into you, but you just did not act it out. The Guru Vaks were given to you, you did not execute it. And it is sitting inside you as a huge blind spot. Take a few minutes, look in, and please pen them down. Let's all sit, spend a few minutes and write this. Please start. It can be even sometimes, it can even be Swamiji has directly told you that take up sannyas or become a Kailasavasi, take up apat sannyas, come and live in the sadhinam. Any such thing. And you didn't execute it out of your own reasons, but that is sitting inside of you as a huge blind spot. Take a few minutes and send them down. Hope all of you have written down. Have you all written down, identified where these blind spots are there inside, sitting inside of you? Understand. The next thing is the biology of guru-disciple relationship, where more and more nurturing of powerful cognition matures the guru-disciple relationship and continuously having the ability to open up to Swamiji. Actually, just talking to your Atma Murti, your Atma Linga will help you a lot in this. Having the ability to open up to Swamiji. How many of you have started this practice Dr. Swamiji told in last season? To start talking to your Atma Murti, Atma Linga, mainly living with your Atma Linga. Who all have started making your life as Atma Linga centric lifestyle. Great. Wonderful. Now you all know it's the way you live itself would have changed. Okay, now we are going to do a quick round of power manifestation. And very good, Sonia Rao, you're saying I've always talked to my Atma Linga, told it all my problems, asked the questions to it. Good. You should also start like, when you're about to eat, make sure you're first feeding your Atma Linga and then eating. All these, it might look very simple. It'll influence your life in such a powerful way. Like even your eating habits, lifestyle habits, everything will change. Once someone comes to Swamiji and says that Swamiji is very, very addicted to alcohol. I'm not able to stop drinking alcohol at all. And he said that I don't know how much ever I try, I'm not able to stop it. So Swamiji said, okay, why don't you just, so Swamiji asked, who's your Ishtadevata? He said that he loves Mata Kali. So then Swamiji said, okay, why don't you do one thing? Every time before you take a sip of that drink, offer it to Mother Kali and then you can drink it. Then he goes. In 3 days, he comes back and he said, Swamiji, I am not able to touch that alcohol anymore. Because every time he tried offering that, he did not have a heart to offer it to Mother Kali. So and it just dropped from him. Understand? You never know, never underestimate these things as, okay, it's just one other practice. No, that's how the blind spot starts. When Swamiji has told it, start living it immediately. You will see the immense benefit of it being showered upon you. You never know from where it starts. Makarishma, as much as possible, get a child to sit for the darshans as much as possible. Even if the kid is sleeping, put the kid on your lap and have the kid for darshan. I'm so happy to see such a small baby getting to sit in the session or attend the darshan. It will really immensely benefit you and the child. So soon you'll start seeing that the child will start manifesting the powerful cognitions automatically, like you wouldn't even have taught the kid. The kids have more listening than us, even if he thinks they don't understand, because Swamiji does not talk to our mind. He talks to our being. So beautiful. So happy to see your kids. So get your kids even for the darshan and let your kid just be there. Even if your kid is sleeping, put your kid on your lap or get the cradle and keep it and let the kid experience Swamiji's breathing space more and more. Okay, so now let's all enter into power manifestation session. We are going to be doing a quick round of Sarvanyatva. Are all of you ready? So we're going to be showing you an artifact and you're going to scan and describe what this artifact is. So
Please scan, connect to Swamiji through the third eye. Scan and identify who this person is. You're going to see what place they are from and what are they known for and all the details about this person. request every one of you to please post the answers. Whatever you saw as the answers for this question, please take a few minutes and post. Describe whatever you are seeing in detail and please post. Now, let us all take a few minutes to verify the answer for this question that we all saw just now. So, this is the King Shaka, the monarch of the Zulu community, one of the most influential monarchs of the Zulu. He ordered a wide-reaching reforms that reorganized the military into a formidable force. So King Shaka was born in the July month in the year of 1787 in the southern Africa near the present-day Malmoth, the natal province, and the son of Zulu King Senzangqua. So basically, he's a very renowned monarch of the Zulu community in Africa, as we all can see here. Actually, when you scan, right, even if you see particular places, you may see particular things, just pen down all of them. Just write it down, okay? And now, we're going to be entering into the next session where we are going to be learning about Shakti, the God particle, the basic unit, the God particle of Paramashiva.
Whole Hinduism is Guru Sishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand. If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital, no other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean. If you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But while you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand. Each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. ambience where R&D listen, working on your muscle memory awakens your possibilities, not powers. Please understand. There is a difference between circus and magic. In the young age, you may not know the difference because both are shows. In circus, the possibilities of the human muscles and human body is awakened. They will bend, roll in an unimaginable way, which you literally can't imagine. Where the possibilities are awakened. That's one example. See, even living with less food or no food, or ability to eat whatever you want and digest, all these are not powers, they are only possibilities. They are only possibilities, not powers. You need to know the difference. Physical possibilities, physiological possibilities. If you are able to sleep as long as you want, are able to be without sleep as long as you want, are able to sleep whenever you want and be without sleep whenever you don't want, all these are possibilities. All the memories recorded in your muscles, like your day-to-day activity, from brushing the teeth, taking bath. I have seen yogis who never brushed the teeth or took bath for years. You won't find not even one small smell around them. I literally lived around them. No 1, 2, 3. I have seen yogis. But even all this is only possibility, not power. Understand, anything which you can directly express it by your own practice without the conscious intervention, without the need of the conscious energy entering into you, without the need of the enlightenment energy entering into you, is possibility. Whatever you do in the level of possibility, many circus people will be doing it. Guinness record holders will be doing it. That does not mean they become enlightened or they become spiritually aware of themselves or they have developed the spiritual cognition. No. They may not have, but it is not must. Understand? The spiritual possibilities need to be awakened. Spiritual possibilities need to be worked. Spiritual possibilities need to be strengthened. In the level of muscle memory, your ordinary possibilities are awakened. Same way, if you awaken the muscle memory and complete with all the unnecessary patterns and reprogram the way you want, you can jump unimaginable distance. You may be able to make your body heavy or light. All these are only possibilities. You can be without tiredness and boredom about life. All these are possibilities. But that does not require a spiritual energy. Understand? Awakening your muscle memory and completing with whatever patterns you don't need, and reprogramming the way you want awakens the multiple possibilities, because all your day-to-day activities get recorded in your muscle memory. All the knowledge, ideas, concepts required for you to run your day-to-day life gets recorded in your muscles. And all your cognitions, cognition means based on which you make decision. Cognition means based on which you make decisions. The cognition about yourself, cognition about the people around you, cognition about life, cognition about God, cognition about world, cognition about money, cognition, the basic cognitions, the root cognitions you carry is recorded in your biomemory. Understand? If you carry the root cognition, whole world is out there to cheat. Everyone will look like a cheat. And you can always perceive anybody as a cheat. Even if Krishna comes down, you can call him as chore. Of course, he waits, just like he waited for Shishubala. That does not mean what you said is right. Understand? He waits, counts, just like how he waited and counted for Shishubala. See, 101st abusal only, Shishubala received the punishment. That does not mean all the other 100 are accepted, are right. He waited for his own reasons. That does not mean Shishubala is successful. Shishubala is right. Anyhow, listen, when you think everyone is out there to cheat, you can perceive anybody as cheat. When you think everybody out there only to support, you can perceive anybody as a great support. I tell you, the cognitions you carry, the cognitions you carry about yourself, about world, about others, about life, about God, about nature, about world. When those cognitions are completed, the limiting cognitions, which are called incompletions, when they are completed and the powerful cognitions are awakened, that expresses powers. Understand? In the muscle memory, if your incompletions are completed, your possibilities are awakened. In the biomemory, if your cognitions are completed, your powers are awakened. Understand, when your small inner image, the inner image which was built accidentally, is completed, right visions about you can be implanted. Please understand, always 99% of the time, your thought about your future will be just the fear of failure. Your plan, your vision about the future should be celebrating what you want as reality. That is only going to infuse energy, intensity for you to run. I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be doing that. Understand? Possibilities. Possibilities are different, the powers are different. Your low self inner image will always make you think about your future only as failure. When you complete with your lower self inner image, you will start having a vision. Means you just know, I am living to make what I want into reality. Understand that. That only is going to inspire you, make you do what you want. That only is going to push you to make what you want as reality. The moment you complete with your lower self, lower inner image, suddenly you will see not just so many possibilities alone, but powers will start expressing, because in the biomemory level, any completion is done, consciousness is directly opened up. For example, in the muscle memory level, if you stop eating, that does not mean your consciousness will be awakened. Of course, in the Nirahara Samyama, I use awakening your consciousness for your Nirahara. That is different. Don't compare Nirahara Samyama. Any man ordinarily, there are many people in the platforms, because of poverty, they master the art, the body automatically masters. Only once a day they eat, but they survive. And whatever they get in the roadside, they eat, but they digest. That does not mean they are spiritually awakened. The possibility in muscle memory is awakened. And I have seen people sleeping in the platforms, railway platforms, and the city area platforms. It's not that they are spiritually awakened, but they are possibility of muscle memory is awakened. Listen, when your biomemory is completed, naturally, directly, it works on consciousness. Multiple powers are expressed. Actually, you just need to complete with the cognition given to you in the young age accidentally that you can't read through third eye. Just you need to complete with that cognition. You will simply open your third eye and start reading. You will simply start doing it. So many powers will start expressing the moment your biomemory is awakened. The moment the biomemory is inspired, the moment the biomemory is vision is inspired. But even awakening your biomemory awakens only your possibilities. But awakening your bioenergy awakens the God particle in you. Nityanandoham is all about the God particle in you. The way you wake up to you. The way the God particle wakes up to itself. The way Sadashiva just remembers himself and his own existence. So it's just like you had a nightmare, you saw somebody chasing you, 10 tigers, 5 elephants, 2, 3 snakes, and you wake up and you remember this identity. Wow, you are not in danger, you are safe. That identity was false. The way you wake up and remember, exactly the same way. When you wake up, how you feel relieved, exactly the same way you will wake up to your God particle. Understand, when you wake up to the God particle, you won't tolerate even your own shortcomings. You won't tolerate even your own inefficiency. You won't tolerate even your own incompletions. That is life. The biggest problem with incomplete mind is whenever it develops wings, it tries to destroy the root, go against the root. That is why sometimes you even believe if you go against the root, that is what is developing wings. Just say no to your parents, you have grown up. Many of the kids just to establish, hey, now I am a big boy, let me say no to father, whatever he says. By the time you understand whatever your father says is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. By the time you have a father, by the time you understand whatever your father is saying is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. From my own experience, if I have to give the essence of whatever I learnt from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, whatever I learnt from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence is this: the more your mind raises, the more you will see everything in the form of solution. You will see everything is properly moving as it is supposed to be. The questions, doubt, everything will disappear. When your mind is becoming smaller and smaller, you will have more and more stupid questions. You will have more and more confusions and complications. Even if the solution is given, you will not be able to imbibe it, incorporate it, make it as part of you. You will continue to suffer with the same question like a rat. Understand? If you are finding the same solution for the same problem few hundred times in your life, you have small mind. That's the definition. If you are finding the more and more zigzag puzzles falling in place, the paradoxes, more and more paradoxes are falling in place, more and more the paradoxes settling in place, then you are expanding, you are growing. The essence master key shared in this verse is Sohamasmi Yosavasau Purushas Sohamasmi Tejo Yatte Rubangalyanadamandatte Vashyami Yosavasau Purushas Sohamasmi. Even when I am relating with you, I am you. I may be having love towards you, I may be praying to you, sometime I may have even incompletion with you, I may even be fighting with you, I may even be negotiating with you, I may even be bargaining with you, I may even be getting trained by you, whatever may be, I just know I am you. Sohamasmi. Actually, once your bioenergy is awakened, God particle in you is awakened, doing completion will be so easy. Just by remembrance, completion will happen. Just by the decision I am completing, completion will happen. Completion will not be a spiritual practice, but it will be a spontaneous process. With awakened God particle, completion will become just a spontaneous decision. I am done, that's all. Kundalini means the inner potential energy you are having, the reflection of God in you, the God particle in you. You have two components. The man particle means your pattern, your fear, your anger, your desire, your laziness, your tiredness, all that. The other part is the God particle in you, your consciousness. The soul, God particle, Kundalini. All these are different words for the same you, the reflection of God in you. That is what I call God particle. That is what is Kundalini. That is what is soul. That is what is consciousness. When that Kundalini is raised in your body, activated, brought not only to third eye, there are 3 points. See here, these 2 points and the exact spot where my kumkum starts. This 3 point is called intra-organ of the eyes. Listen. In Sanskrit we call it Indriya. Eyes themselves are not Indriya. Eyes are different. Chakshu is different. Chakshu means the power which sees through the eyes. So this 2 point and this point where the kumkum is starting, when the Kundalini is brought and kept in this third eye point and connected to all the 3. So when this circuit is opened up, 7 different powers start expressing in you. 1. Ability to see through any distance. Means you can lie down in the open sky and see what is happening in the Mars, what is happening in the moon. Ability to see any distance. That's the first power. Second, ability to see through the obstacle. Means there is a wall, you can see what is behind the wall. Third, ability to see the intra-organ. Means you can see your own liver, you can see your own kidney, you can see your own intestine, you can see your own heart pumping. So easy to diagnose. You can diagnose yourself. And ability to see that long distance means Dura Drishti. You can sit here and see what is happening in your New York home, what is happening in your house in California, or any different places, what is happening. And in distant, what if some person is going through can be seen. Understand? Seeing the place in distance is different. Seeing what the person, for example, it's like internet apps only. If you concentrate on the place, you will see what is happening in that place. If you concentrate on the person, you will see what he is doing. No, nobody can do it. I think I am creating a lot of solutions and a lot of problems for a lot of people. And sixth, ability to see the thought currents. Understand? Ability to see the thought currents. Seventh is ability to see the emotions of a person as an aura. Listen, seven various powers. Ability to see distance, like seeing the stars. Ability to see through the obstacle, it's like seeing what is in the other side of the wall. Ability to see the intra-organs, what is happening inside you. Ability to see a different place by concentrating on that place. Ability to see a different person by concentrating on that person. Careful, listen, don't miss. Ability to see thought current of a person. Ability to see the emotional state of a person as aura. These are the 7 various powers start manifesting if this circuit is complete. This 2 point and this point. If this circuit is complete with the Kundalini Shakti, these are the 7 various powers manifest in your system. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you have experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, even in the night you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yoyotyas Majjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Dama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yotyasmajju Huranamena Bhuyishtam Denama Vuktim Videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy. Because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Please understand, when I awaken your biomemory, all your possibilities will be awakened. When I awaken your bioenergy, all my possibilities will be awakened. The key point is your possibility and my possibility. You, me. The difference between Shivoham and Nityanandoham is you, me. Shivoham is your possibilities. Nityanandoham is my possibilities. That's all is the difference. In Shivoham, I awaken your possibilities to you. In Nityanandoham, I awaken all my possibilities in you. See, to awaken your biomemory, I used sound and light. Means verbalization and visualization. Now to awaken your bioenergy, I am going to use silence and unclutching. Silence is absence of sound. Unclutching is absence of light. Silence is absence of verbalization. Unclutching is absence of visualization. Actually, Mahadeva's Damaru is not only power of sound, it is power of silence also. His Agni is not only power of visualization, it is power of unclutching also. He can create any visualization and he can just unclutch from anything. He can create and he can be without it. He can create any sound and he can create any silence. That's a Damaru. Just like sound is a power, silence is also power. Just like visualization is a power, unclutching is also a power. Understand, ordinary people and enlightened beings can use power and sound, but only an incarnation can use silence and unclutching. Because it is too subtle, please understand. You should have a mind which does not pollute when it picks up the silence. See, when you pick up the silence, silence should not be polluted. You should have that kind of a mind. Only then you can use silence. Try to understand. Your mind should be such, it should not even pollute the silence when it picks it up and throws or uses. Means your mind should be in utter silence. In that silence, it should be able to do, move, and make what it wants happen. Same way unclutching. You should be in such an unclutched space, the visualization. The visualization, any visualization, just you can unclutch. And your mind should be so pure, it doesn't even pollute unclutching when it is picking up the unclutching. Even if you visualize unclutching, it is polluted. Even if you think about silence, silence is polluted. The moment you use the word silence, it is no more silence. The moment you use the word unclutching, it is no more unclutching. Person who is able to be silent without using the word silent only can use silence. Person who is unclutched without using the word unclutched only can use unclutching.
Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now is superconscious sovereignty. You don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. This is Visesha Diksha. This is the real Visesha Diksha. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt.
Without using any sound, today I am not going to use any sound. I am not going to use any silence, any sound. Listen. If I hand over million unit Kundalini energy to the sound and ask the sound to hand it over to you, it will give you only 10 unit. Because sound is capable of only that. If I give the same million unit Kundalini to the silence and reach it to you, it will hand over the whole million unit. Only problem with silence is you may fall asleep. That is, I can say that, that cannot happen during the process. For example, as an enlightened ethics, I cannot enter into a space when you are sleeping. There is a clear rule. Even if it is your initiated disciple, you cannot enter where a married couple are staying or where the other gender disciple is resting. Where you sleep, I have no right to enter. It is ethics of enlightenment. It is also given as a standard instruction. If a child is sleeping and when they bring for the Annaprashanam, I cannot, I should not. Healing I can do while the sleeping is going on. When the child is sleeping, I can heal if the child is autistic. I can tell the parents, let him sleep, I'll heal. But I cannot initiate. It's a ethics of enlightenment. It's not that I can't, I should not. Your sleep is too thin layer for me. I can just blow and it will disappear. But as ethics, I am not supposed to enter into you while you are asleep. That is the reason I use the sound. But sound is a very poor medium. Understand? Best medium is unclutched space. Where you are also unclutched, I am also unclutched. Then I don't even need to give you. You are like my balasans. My balasans just know everything I have is theirs. I don't need to give. The integrity to the love is so strong, Anything I have, they know it is theirs. I don't need to give them. If they know I have some power, they know it is theirs. Understand? That is the best medium. The next best medium is the silence. The only risk in this medium is you can't sleep.
Swamiji so beautifully revealed about Shukra, the dimension of Paramashiva that gives us all the boons, blessings, everything that we want. And Swamiji has revealed to all of us about how each of us can manifest the ability to know, experience anything from the cosmos. The unit of Paramashiva is Shakti. And Swamiji was revealing to us about the importance of God particle and awakening the God particle inside of us. The unit of Jiva, the I, the unit of dimensions, the space, the unit of God, Shakti, all three are one and the same. Awakening your bio-memory awakens only your possibilities, but awakening your bioenergy awakens the God particle in you. And here is where Swamiji revealed about the difference between what is a power, Shakti, and what is a possibility. All of us, every pattern of ours covers a possibility. And when you break a pattern, a power is awakened inside of us. The experience that we manifest. And that is what the God particle in us represents. Wow, so many of you have shared. Very nice. Ma Alexandra Kasprik, that's right. And very beautiful. Actually, every one of us, Swamiji said, right? It might be particle, but it is God. All of us have this component in us, this God particle, what Swamiji calls as a God particle in us, which is inside of us waiting to be awakened.
I request all the participants first take a few minutes and post what you have understood as awakening of God particle. What is this God particle that each one of us carry? What did you understand by that? Take a few minutes and please post it. And if you have any questions, you can post and ask. I see a question that Ma Shuyun Zeng has asked. Ma Shuyun Zeng, no, what you have asked, that's not awakening activating the divine particle. They have posted a question. See, here Swamiji awakens that by using anti-sound. Anti-sound is not silence. Awakening of God particle happens through anti-sound, and it is not what you have mentioned in the chat. You have asked if the process is the same as spontaneous consummation. No. Here, the awakening of God particle, that each of us have that in our very bioenergy level. See, in our muscle memory level. Muscle memory is the most superficial one, like your habits, your general mechanical activities that you do. It's usually very unique. Yours is unique, the Devatas is unique. Even between human beings, our muscle memories are having a huge gap between each other. Next comes the biomemory. Biomemory is where the decisions, the cognitions are stored. For example, we feel that the maximum amount of power we can have is only like you have a certain calculation. You feel, okay, this is the maximum amount of strength that a body can have. You train yourself in gym, you do a lot of weightlifting, and then you get some strength, and then you feel like, okay, I can do it this much. On the other hand, a chimpanzee or a gorilla of a similar weight will have much, much, much more power, even though it has not gone to any gym or anything. Because the fundamental cognition level, there's a huge difference. So that's what is in the biomemory level. Or all of you understanding, the biomemory level is where your cognitions are stored. For example, if the temperature outside decreases even by 2-3 degrees, you are already freezing. You want to put some shawl, you want to turn on the heater, you want to, warm yourself up. But if you see the sadhus who are living in Himalayas, they'll be just wearing one loin cloth and not having one bit of clothing on their body, and they'll sit in that ice and meditate. Because the cognition level, the bio memory, in the cognition level, it's different. Are you understanding so far? Now, there's much deeper. It's called as bioenergy, where the divine power is stored. All of us have it. The thing is, we are not awakened to it. That's it. And that awakening, that very bioenergy, is what is awakening of the God particle. You understanding now? If you have understood, please could you put yes in the chat? Okay, wonderful. Why don't all of you take a few minutes and quickly call any of your friends that you want to invite for today's Shukra initiation. I see so many of you sitting here. Why don't you all take a quick few minutes and invite anyone that you want to invite for the Shukra initiation where you can just be you and talk, ask anything that you want to ask. Whether it's socially right, morally right, or socially wrong, morally wrong, you can ask Shukra.
And also today's initiation is literally where any boons that you ask, beyond our understandings or beyond the limitations of right, wrong, good, bad of the society, we experience it. Please understand, every one of you sitting here today with us, we are all going to be manifesting this extraordinary intelligence, the extraordinary manifestation where we are going to be experiencing how we, with awakened God particle, just one powerful decision, one declaration that you make, declaring, I am the source. And every action and thought should align to that thought current in you, that you are the source, that truth. When you decide that and you declare, all the physiological, psychological, physical, neurological ups and downs are not me. I am God. Every ups and downs that happens in me, I am just a stage for it, but I am not me. See the theater screen, right? We all watch movies in theater. Whether you play a horror movie, whether you play a romantic movie, whether you play a crime thriller movie, or whether you play a sad movie, the movie screen is not going to get affected. It is going to have, if you play a super duper hit movie or whether you play a flop movie, the theater screen is not affected by the content or by the movie. It is just a screen which is reflecting. Same way, our inner space, the consciousness is not affected by anything on the outside. It is just a pure space which reflects reality, light, as it is for you. If you just understand this, strongly decide. If you strongly just make a decision inside of you, you are the space in which all the ups and downs are happening, but you are not the ups and downs. You are your intention to be. Strong, stable, clear intention to be. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Just this one decision, the power of this one declaration, you will see the kind of transformation that it will lead you to. Just take 5 minutes, okay? Look into yourself, pen down all the physiological, neurological, and psychological ups and downs that you are experiencing. Take a few minutes, pen down.
All right, so you all also have a book that's given as a part of your gifts. You can check out in your gift section. Now it's time, let's all enter into a quick round of power manifestation. We are now going to be doing a round of Sarvanyatva power. See, from morning, all the cognitions that you have been learning about the the feeling connection of the Guru and the integrity to Guru, physics, chemistry, and biology of Guru-disciple relationship, everything. And now the awakening of God particle. Use that to start manifesting powers, the power manifestation. Okay, so are you all ready? Shall we go into a quick round of power manifestation now? Great. Now we are going to be doing a few fast rounds of this power of Sarvanyatva. We're going to be showing you a person. You're going to scan and say who this person is and what's the history of this person, whatever information you're downloading about this person, you're going to write. Ready? 3, 2, 1, start. Your time starts now. You're just going to be scanning through your third eye. Look intensely through your third eye. You don't need to strain yourself. Just look intensely. That's enough. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, just start writing it down. Come on, you just had 3 minutes. All of you are going to be posting. All the participants that are here sitting with us, I request every one of you to post answers. Come on. Ma Diana, Ma Bilasha, Ma Jayanti, Ma Susan. Just see through your third eye. Whatever is coming, you're going to post it. Ma Saroj Oplet, Ma Ananda Shakti. Come on, Ma Vandana, you also try. Just see through your third eye. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, start writing it down. Please chant the Mahavakya. Magama Priya. Come on, all of you can start. All right, it's time now. Have all of you posted your answers? Shall we see what the answer is? Are you all ready to see what the answer is? Okay, I'm going to see what all answers each of you have posted. I see Diana Spillo has posted. What about all others? Come on, Susan, Magama, all of you also post. South Korean, Japanese scholar, philosopher, healer in 12th century. Masaroj Joplish, you're giving me so many options. Okay. What about all others? Can I request everyone to post? Please go ahead and post. Warrior, Chinese philosopher, poet. Okay, I think you're going to see now what the answer is. So this was the question. And the answer for this is this is Emperor Jimmu, who is Japan's first and most legendary emperor, who founded the country after a successful military expedition that culminated in his conquest of Yamato, his eventual seat of power. And legend has it a golden bird landed on his bow during the final battle and blinded his enemies, giving him crucial leverage. A nationwide holiday known as Kijensetsu was marked on February 11th by the Meiji government in honor of his rise to the throne. And after the war, this holiday was abolished, but it was later reinstated in 1966 as Japan's National Foundation Day. Okay, interesting. Actually, some of you had posted saying Japan and warrior. So whoever had posted, whoever had gotten this answer, congratulations, you have manifested. Okay, now let's go to the next question. 3, 2, 1, go. It's time's up. I request all of you to quickly post your answers if anyone of you have not yet posted. Okay, let's see now what the answer is. Are you all ready? Will you see what the answer is? Let me read what all you have posted. Meditation, herbs, healing, master, leader, West Bengal, healer, saint. You all should post a lot of details. Only then it becomes clear manifestation. In Madurai or near that place. Okay, golden flame. Letter N is showing up. Enlightened Guru in 13th century in Varanasi. That is a Hindu mat or sampradaya. Letter J kept showing up. Okay. Oh, you got J. That was the Japanese one. That's wonderful. Vandana. Varanasi, Madurai, third eye awakened. Aryabhatta, priest. Okay. Yellow robes, blue background, wings, Tirumular, Garuda. Wise man that wrote books, lived in India. Tibetan Buddhism, Himalayas over 100 years old. Buddhist, sage from Himalaya area, authority in his field. Patanjali, different strategic of spiritual practice through less or decreasing of something standing for a cause. Guru, not sure what century. Okay. Interesting answers are coming. Ready to see the answer? What's the actual answer? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Out of this whole thing, one person, Ma Vandana, you have really manifested. You got it as Aryabhatta, but it is Bhaskaracharya. He is a great mathematician. This is Bhaskaracharya, a Hindu mathematician who found the decimal system. And he's commonly called as Bhaskara 1 because there's another mathematician in the late 12th century who was called as Bhaskara 2. So this was from the 7th century. He was mathematician who was the first to write numbers in the Hindu decimal system with a circle for 0 and who gave a unique and remarkable rational approximation of the sine function in his commentary on Aryabhatta's work. This commentary, Aryabhatiya Bhashya, was written in 629 CE and is amongst the oldest known prose words in Sanskrit on mathematics and astronomy. He also wrote 2 astronomical works in the line of Aryabhatta's school, the Bhaskariya and the Laghu Bhaskariya. On 7th June 1979, the Indian Space Research Organization, the ISRO, launched Bhaskara 1, honoring the mathematician. Wow. Okay, so Ma Vandana, you have manifested. Congratulations. How do you feel? Did you expect this? Ma Gauri Koisman, you have also manifested. You've written, wise man that wrote books, lived in India. Amazing. And same way, Ma is just also manifested. She also has written saying that he was she's written he was an authority in his field. So that's also partially right. That's also manifestation. Good. Okay, wonderful. How do you feel manifesting? Ma Vandana, you got it so right. Third awakened, and you put Aryabhatta. You see, it was like a random thing, but your third eye showed you. Oh, sorry, that was Ma Prematavasi. I think I read the name wrongly. Sorry. Ma Prematavasi, you have manifested. Sorry, I think I just missed. I thought you had manifested. Congratulations, Ma Prematavasi. Well versed in scriptures. That's also right, Ma Sonia Rao. but it's more of mathematician. See, all these are partial manifestations. So then manifest more, write more in detail, you'll be able to manifest precisely.
And all
So
these,
we-
right, when you scan, start going to more details, such as like, what is that person known for? See, not just stopping with the saint, that's a very generic one, right? What exactly are they known for? Even, let's say, even if it's an enlightened master, but what is the main thing that society remembers them for? Write those down. Like, go precise, go more detail. Don't just write he's an author. What did he author? Which um authoring, which book is that person known for? If you see that person is someone great mathematician, then go a little bit more specific as to what did he contribute in the field of math. When you see more and more details, right, you will start gaining more and more confidence with the way you see, right? Great. Okay, so now let's enter into the next round now. So we're going to be starting your 3 minutes timer. And now what you're going to be doing next is again scanning another person, identifying what that person is known for. Let's start. Please connect to Swamiji, scan. Yes. So it's time now. We are going to be now verifying the answer. I request every one of you to go ahead and post what did you see as the answer. So who's this person? What is this person known for? Come on. Every one of you can post the answers. Madonna, good. If you cognitively know and you're not posting it, that's right. If you already know a person, then you logically know, then you don't need to post. That's fine. Okay, a lot of you have posted different ones. Very nice. Okay, so now I'm going to be showing the answer, what this person is known for. So he is Raleigh. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right. So he's known as Raleigh, who was an adventurer, courtier in Elizabeth I, a navigator, author, and a poet. M. Walter Raleigh. So he was born into a well-connected gentry family at Hayes Barton in Devon in 1552. He attended the Oxford University for a time, and then he fought with the Huguenots in France and later studied law in London. And in 1578, Raleigh sailed to America with explorer Sir Humphrey Gilbert. And he is mostly known for sponsoring the first English colony in America in the Roanoke Island, now which is called as the North Carolina. So current North Carolina, he had initially colonized that place and he had sponsored that colonization. So he was a member of parliament and in 1584, and he received extensive states in Ireland as well. So he is known for this. He's a navigator, author, and a poet. So now let me check. I actually saw many of you had posted. Okay, from Europe, Ma Sonia Rao, that's right. And but Europe is very generic, so it should be more specific. And Ma Vani Goyal, that's right. You have written poetry, the word poetry, and he is known for he is a poet and an author. That's very right. And French, okay, 1800s, music. Great, wonderful. See, I request everyone to go a little bit more into detail. See, it should not just be generic terminologies. The more detailed you are, the more clearer you will be able to see the answers, right? So that's great, wonderful. Really beautiful to see the way each of you have manifested. Now, we're all going to be entering into a very important session. Very shortly, we're all going to be entering the darshan. We request all the participants to please invite your friends, family members, everyone. We are going to be having the Shukra initiation, which is going to be starting in less than an hour. So you have just a few minutes. Please make sure you're inviting your friends, family members for this most wanted initiation. So let us all now listen to Swamiji's revelations on Shukra, Brihaspati, and Guru.
Paramashiva's two dimension. Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is in your, is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. You will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Shukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you You will become Paramashiva. Sukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota, means even stupid fellows I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, all right, pass it. Shukra. When he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva, to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon, Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you become literally so much me. It is time, when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brihaspati temple, the Brihaspati will be there. In Shani temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple which is under Madurai. The Kanjanur temple is under Madurai. That is the Shukra Sthalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and he is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give, Paramashiva If he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anaittandanadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Shukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukla, Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen. In the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not Guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brihaspati, on the other hand, Brihaspati is the another Guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two Gurus, Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brihaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brihaspati, Deva Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brihaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Sukracharya dimension gives all the left things you ask. Listen, right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Sukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Sukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. See, Sukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, oh Swamiji, I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict and he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you. He gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Sukra does not judge. Sukra does not see good, bad. Sukra does not see right, wrong. Sukra does not morally judge you. Sukra actually never judges you. Sukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brihaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brihaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Sukra with the same problem, hey, I give you Somapanam, drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevani DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevani DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Sukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Sukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brihaspati, Sukra, and Dakshinamurti. Brihaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurti is very core, himself. His Gurutva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurti. Listen. Don't take Sukra lightly. Sukra is too powerful. Good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Sukra with any problem. He will have a unique solutions. Brihaspati, he sails the socially accepted path. which is for the devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths. Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, drr, brr, brr, and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. In a few moments from now, we're going to be seeing the darshan of Dakshinamurti by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is one of the most sought out darshans by all of us and a cherished one of that. When he comes as Dakshinamurti, you can see the soundless sound that manifests, the anahata dhvani. The soundless sound exists as a particle inside of us, as a God particle inside of us. It resonates when we're in the presence of Dakshinamurti. To have the best experience and the best darshan today, you should be inside the Paramashivam program. For this Chaturmasya period, Swamiji is gifting the Paramashivam program absolutely free for everybody. It is this time, during this 4-month period, that Hindus practice a time of introspection and working on themselves, studying the scriptures and doing the sadhanas and the various spiritual practices to live the enlightened life. The Paramashivam program is the best way for us to use this time period that is given to us as per our Hindu calendar. It is in this time that you can look into yourself, work on the nuances of how to manifest Paramashiva in every nook and corner of our lives. Yes, the Paramashivam sessions today, many have had a profound breakthrough when it comes to their relationship with their higher self, with the Guru in their life. Today, the sessions are themed after the Guru, and they prepare us to have the darshan of the Guru. Previous days, the sessions on gender identity, fear, overcoming fear, the Kala Bhairava darshan, manifesting the genesis of, finding the genesis of our identity, and removing the pain patterns and the root patterns that cause so much of suffering in our lives. All of these sessions beautifully prepare us for the final event of the darshan every evening, where we get to come forth with our prayers and ask and request it from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After all of this preparation, we are so ready to receive the energy, and we always make the right choices and the right decisions inside and in front of that consecrated space that Swamiji creates for us in the darshans. If you want to join the Paramashivam session, you can. Actually, right now, you can go to the link that is there in the description below, or scan the QR code that is presented to you and get yourself ready for having the darshan. There are beautiful things, many, many beautiful things that are there inside the Paramashivam sessions, but specifically at the darshan time, you can have the Naina Diksha. In our tradition, falling under the eyesight of the Guru or of the deity is one of the most important things that we cherish and treasure in our lives. Presenting ourselves as we are to Swamiji and letting his divine Naina Diksha just wash away all of our incompletions and sufferings is one of the beautiful blessings that Swamiji is giving us by giving us the Paramashivam darshans. Next, you also have the opportunity to take your prayers or your requests to Swamiji directly inside the Zoom room. You can put your prayer across and it will be personally attended to by Swamiji himself. He's attending to everyone who's joining the program and blessing whatever it is that they wish to have in their lives. So for this reason and more, you can celebrate Swamiji's darshan today as Dakshinamurti in the Paramashivam session itself. Right now, without further ado, go to the link and register yourself. Until then, we have another short clip for you all where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is talking about the story of Dakshinamurti. But beautifully, he tells this story right after the 2010 persecution happened on our very religion. At that time, Swamiji gave such a powerful talk to give us all the strength in the inner Dakshinamurti that we have within us, and says again and again the powerful message for which he is here, that he's not here to prove that he is God or he is great. He's here to prove that we are God, that we are Paramashiva. And again he tells us these powerful things and tells us the truth that what we are. So let's watch the final clip that we have for you all, where Swamiji himself narrates beautifully the story of Dakshinamurti.
Today I'll share only one story from Shiva Purana. Story of Dakshinamurti. Shiva appearing as the ultimate master on the planet Earth. Long, long ago, once upon a time, when humanity was soaked in ignorance, as it is still now, there were a group of people who were very successful in whatever they want to do through different powers. They had almost all powers. Anything they want, they can make it happen. These group of great intellectuals lived in a place called Tarukavana. It is the area between the Madurai and Chennai. The place Tarukavana, huge forest, filled with so many intellectuals. They are called Tarukavana Rishis. Amazing intellectuals, and know the techniques and technology to do whatever they want to do in the outer world. Powerful beings. They had a lot of mental powers. They can create anything they want just through the power of mind, and just by doing some rituals, certain rituals, yajnas, karmas. One of the biggest problem happens when you get these extraordinary powers, when things go smoothly in your life, you start thinking you are everything, or there is nothing higher than you. These Tarugavana Rishis, some of the great intellectuals, because they felt they can do anything they want through the power of yajnas, yahas. They started experiencing or feeling the subtlest problem of life pseudo-ego asserting itself as ultimate. Pseudo-ego asserting itself as ultimate is what we call atheism. Pseudo-ego, when it asserts itself as the ultimate, it is atheism. So these intellectuals who lived from higher than you, your intellect, you are a threat to society. Mahadeva, Sadashiva has to do his job of protecting humanity. He has to teach a lesson to these intellectuals and protect the humanity from them and protect them also from themselves. He needs to save them also from themselves and the humanity from them. He needs to teach lesson to them and transform them, make them understand, and he needs to save the humanity from them. When an atheistic intellect settles on you, it is not only threat for others, it is threat for you also. So, silently, Shiva lands in the Tarugavana as a handsome young man. And the extraordinary glow and the energy which is beyond skin, the extraordinary radiance, tejas, beyond the skin color, extraordinary attraction beyond the size of the body, he manifested as this young man filled the whole Tarugavana. And he went round the Tarugavana in the name of begging to collect food. His Parivrajaka Yatra. All the wives of the rishis saw this extraordinary charismatic energy expression. Fortunately, they were not bitten by the snake intellect. They were not caught in the arrogance. They were not caught in the pseudo-ego of their husbands. One important thing you need to know, if your husband is caught in pseudo-ego, just to oppose him, you will be saved from it. You know he is caught, so that awareness will save you from it. See, anything he does is wrong is a basic law with which women live. Same way men, anything she does is wrong is the basic law with which he or she lives. Sometimes this basic law helps if he is really doing something wrong. So with these Tarugavana intellectuals, rishis, they were really doing something wrong. So the understanding the women carried helped them, saved them from that pseudo-ego. They saw this young man, ascetic, a sadhu, walking in the streets, asking for alms. Not only they gave food, they just lost themselves in his presence and glory. all of them have started spending time around him, started listening to his teachings. Imbibing those ideas. Just within a few days, problems started in the house. When these guys imbibe these teachings and ideas and come back to the house, they naturally bring the photograph and mala. When they started living these ideas in the house, the ego of these intellectuals was really hurt. What? We are leaders of the society. Everybody respects us. They don't understand. Everybody fears them, not respect them. These intellectuals, when they see people fearing them, they think they are being respected. No. There's a difference. They think, what? We are being respected in the society, but I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can catch the rest of that beautiful satsang that Swamiji was telling, the story of Dakshinamurti, in our YouTube channel. That very story is so profound and it strikes a chord in every single one of us who have seen Swamiji go through the persecution by the anti-Hindu elements, and it really gives us how above all of this Swamiji is. He is just in the space of Paramashanta and radiates Dakshinamurti so powerfully that none of these small events of the trolling or the persecutions have any effect on his consciousness, nothing at all. But he shares with that we can be in that same way, we can radiate that same way of being absolutely nirvikalpa, untouched by the various things that happen inside of us or outside of us. Nirvikalpa, yes. This is a powerful word and a powerful state of being itself that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism bestows on us. Nirvikalpa is the samadhi, or the state of being unclutched. And beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism cherishes and shares with us how to be in that very state again and again. So we have another set of clips for you where Swamiji talks about being in that state and what powerfulness you can have by being in that space of nirvikalpa. So let us go ahead and take a look at the clip that is going to come. He'll use one of the technical terms known as anahata dhvani, the soundless sound. Actually, the name anahata, hata means to strike. We always think a sound, when it's created, one object has to hit another object and the sound will be created. That is called that is the sound. That is how sound happens. But anahata means unstruck sound, means without an object having to strike another object, sound is created on its own. It has its own reverberance, and that is known as anahata, and that is a part of our very consciousness. So let us look at a clip where Swamiji describes that very component inside of us as we prepare ourselves in a few more moments to get into the darshan of Dakshinamurti.
The third statement, let me make, and then I will explain step by step. The third statement from Paramashiva. The third statement, let me make, and then I will explain step by step. The third statement from Paramashiva.
the anahata dwani, sound of the silence of the cosmos, the Parama Shanta Swarupa Paramashiva, his existential vibration, Pranava, Omkara, when it is mapped to communicate with all the cosmic beings, it manifested as the language called Samskrita. And the same sound, vibration, principle, when it mapped to relate with human beings, it manifested as Tamil. Listen, both languages are just different dialect of the same sound. Same source sound developed for various fields is these two languages. Of course, from this, many other languages got developed. Especially for the art and poetry, Telugu was developed. Each field, for each science, languages started getting developed. The whole Hindu linguistic system, the language system of Hinduism, starts from eternal silence of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, his Pranava, his Omkara. This three statement. The third statement. This three statement. The third statement. The cosmic soundless sound, the vibration of the eternal silence, the intense vibration, aliveness of the eternal silence, Paramashanta Swarupa. That space mapped to establish communication with higher level vertical zone, vertical time zone beings, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. That is this side. And Bur, Bhuva, Suvat, Tapas, Satya. This side. Listen carefully. The up, Bur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, this higher loka. Atala, Vitala, Tula, the down lokas. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Batala, the down. The down and high. This vertical time zone beings. The sound map to communicate with this vertical time zone beings is Sanskrit. The language evolved is Sanskrit. The language evolved to communicate with human beings, the human sciences like medicine, Siddha, other branches. That is called Tamil later on. Please understand, when they evolved, there was no two separate languages. Different dialects for different departments. Hindi is the pure art, poetry. Poetry to communicate with vertical time zone beings too. Telugu is the pure poetry to communicate with whole humanity. Even the people who don't understand Telugu will understand the poetry of Telugu. Listen, I am not passing any judgment higher, lower on any language. I am just revealing some of the, don't drag me into the language fight. No, I am not interested in that. I am only revealing some of the most important sacred secrets, how languages evolved from the eternal silence, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, from the space of Kailasa. I don't want to get dragged. Which language is greater, higher, older, all these stupid fights. Language is just for communication. Use it and leave it. When you want to go out for a walking, jogging, how you use your shoes. When you come back, how you leave them outside your homes. In Hinduism, even now, we don't use footwear inside the home. We leave it outside. The moment you enter the home, there will be a place where you leave your footwear. How you use the footwear, shoes, anything for jogging, and leave it after you finish your walking, jogging, workout, and unclutch from it. Same way, language. Bring language to your tongue when you want to communicate. Once that is done, leave it out, unclutch. Aham. Inside the aham, no language is allowed. Shoes are for jogging and be grateful for it, but leave it outside the home. Language is for communication. Be grateful for it and leave it outside the aham. No shoes inside home, no language inside aham. Aham is the pure space for Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva. Understand these three statements, all three have huge implication and impact. Implication and impact. You need to know the higher meanings of the Vedas will be revealed when you experience more and more Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you start listening to my satsangs, you will understand more and more why I was doing what I was doing in 2002, 2001, 2003. Understand? If you understand now what I am doing Kailasa, with this clarity, if you look back last 26 years of my work, and if you start listening to my satsangs in 2002, 2003, you will understand, oh God, this is what Swamiji was telling exactly 20 years before. In 2002-3 discourses, satsangs, which we have video records and which we are uploading now, I am talking about Kailasa with absolute clarity. What I am going to do, I am spelling it out without mincing words in 2002-3, 20 years before. Don't think Kailasa is something new I invented 2 years before or 3 years before. No. From that time, I am very clear what I am supposed to do. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, the space and the powerful space of Omkara, Pranava, the primordial sound, and the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. All of these are real states of consciousness that we can manifest, and we can very much experience in a few moments from now in the divine presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His darshan is just a few moments away. Gather everyone, sit in a comfortable position, put Swamiji on the biggest screen in your house, and celebrate the darshan with us. Beautifully during these Paramashivoham programs, every evening sitting at Swamiji's feet and seeing his darshan is the best way to complete the whole day's routine. It's just a beautiful refreshment, and after this you'll just be left energized and completely blissful. So without further ado, let us prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 arms and 75 eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Amda Mahavagya, do it intensely. Om Nityananda Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.